Would you like a cup of tea?
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Ha ha cat, ha ha cat, ha ha cat.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. All right, hold on. Let me double check that everything is working and then we will begin. But in the meantime, how are you? How's it going? What have you been up to? Let's see. Okay. That's there. That's there. We have refreshed. Also, Emmers, we're listening to all Zelda today. What is... Oh, that's my computer. Okay. All right. All right, friends. Let's go ahead and... Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, sorry, I had to sneeze. All right, let's go ahead and swap on over. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? How's it going? Mary, welcome in. How are you? Yemit, hello. How's it going? How's everyone's weekend? Mary, hello. You're first. How's it going? Valk, hello. How are you? Diego. OMG is the amazing bloke jetpack. My fourth favorite everything ever. That's so not true, Diego. Sassy, hello. How was your weekend? How was Avril? And Brad, I hear but not here. Fair. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, at least for a little bit. And Emmers with the 46 months sub. Thank you so much. Emmers! Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the music today. I knew I was away from my computer when the alert went off, but it said haha cat 3 times. And I was like, that has to be Emmers. W's from Diego. Oh man, I need to find something. That was so ridiculous. Let's see, everyone's saying hello. I said hi, Valk, right? Did I say hi? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Valk, hello. Let's see, hello. You just hit 50,000 channel points again. Incredible. We love that. Sorry for the jump scare, Diego. Lettuce. Wait, let's see. I put the finishing touches on my classroom today with the help of Mr. Panda, aka Best Husband. Now I'm working on prepping some other things. Oh, that's so good. What else do you have to do in your classroom? And I was curious if if you guys had noticed, but yes, indeed, you guys noticed real fast. And Mary, thank you so much for the 60 stream streak. I'm doing good, Diego. What's up with you? And Too Much to Bear, hello, how are you? How's it going? Yeah, it's there. What do we think? Does it? I was told that it would suit me, but does it suit me? Nice, Diego. That's awesome. Mary says yes. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Emmers also says yes. Nice. What was I gonna say? There's so much going on, it feels like. News-wise, I agree. Everyone's nodding. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. I was wondering how soon you guys would notice, if I was able to play it off fast enough that you guys wouldn't notice, but no. It apparently you guys noticed that right away. Wizzy, welcome in. How are you? I went into Daz's chat the other day and I was like, guess who stopped by and said really nice things about you. But welcome back. How are you? Fuchsia, welcome in. Hello. How's it going? All the details. Nice. I suppose you guys are staring at my face for most of, all of the stream for just about, so. You're at 7.4 thousand. So excited to redeem your intro sound. You're getting closer, Diego. There's a few things. One, apparently there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. It's an indie Direct and a partner Direct. They said they almost said they described it like it was two different things. The tweet did. They were like, we will have an indie Direct followed by a partner Direct. And in total, it's 40 minutes, which 20 minutes each doesn't sound like a lot. But maybe I guess most Directs are about 40 minutes-ish, so that's probably not too far off. New Smash Bros. It's not first-party games, so it'll just be indie games and then third-party stuff. I am hoping. So one, apparently a COD is coming to the Switch, and that's one of the games that's being announced during the partner Direct. Honestly, oh yeah, for sure. They will wait for the next Smash Bros. Game yeah. I imagine they will be making one. It'll be for the next system for sure. You're at 41.6 thousand. Guess I should start thinking about mine. Fuchsia, you should. I think indie Directs are usually about 20 minutes. That's actually a good point. They also do that thing where they like show maybe, we do like indie games here. It's true. That is true. I wonder if
Welcome back, Sky Pirates.
Is that the
Elden Ring?
Gizmo, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the 36 months. By the way, Gizmo, did you hear they're making a Scott Pilgrim detective series? Like it's like a mystery, but it doesn't have all the characters. Like a game? No, it's like a mystery show. Gizmo? Gizmo, are you
Not
waiting?
so long ago,
This is a setup.
in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
What makes you think that? And I'm not sure what the punchline is. Yeah, they're making a Scott Pilgrim show that's like a mystery, but they're not gonna have all the characters. Yeah, Knives Out. Knives Out. Like the knives, chow. Knives is out. It's it's a joke for those that don't, because there's a detective movie called Knives Out, and I think a lot of people believed it. I got like basically no response from Gizmo. I thought that was a good joke. I thought about that today and was like, this will get him. But Gizmo, thank you so much for the 36 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll accept those claps. It's honestly, I wonder, surely somebody has made fan art of like the Knives Out poster, but like with Knives Chow. Surely I'm not the first person to make that like connection. Oh, I was thinking, the problem, so I was thinking about maybe holding off on the Indie Direct and watching it on stream, but the problem is that I like pretty much anyone I follow on Twitter are indie devs. I'm going to hear stuff. I've already, I think, heard stuff. Apparently Lottlenot is going to have some news tomorrow. They just said randomly, so I assume Lottlenot is coming to the Switch if it isn't already. If it's already on the Switch, maybe they're releasing some more content for it. But I loved Lottlenot, so any news for Lottlenot is great. But I just feel like I'm not going to be able to get away from the news. So I think I'll just watch it and then we'll talk about it. Maybe I'll pick out some trailers that stood out and we can watch that. I'm working on labels for things like absent work folders for the kids, not in my homeroom. So if they are ever absent, all the work will be in one place. Working on my birthday board randomizer sticks. So kids' names on sticks that I can use to pick a student at random. Oh, very cool. My substitute folder, so many miscellaneous things. That's a cool idea. I've never heard of randomizer sticks. I love that Gizmo's like, this is a setup. I'm not gonna fall for this. Because there is already a Scott Pilgrim detective show that you never watch. I still need to watch it. I really should. I got sidetracked with, I've been watching Fringe now. I've never watched Fringe before. Closes the stream. I have to go, but I'm going to pretend it was because of the joke. Gizmo, I hope you have a great day. What was I gonna say? Oh, Fringe, by the way. I've been enjoying it, overall. Oh yeah, Fringe is a good show. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I am halfway through season 1. My thoughts so far. I like it much better now than the first couple of episodes. I think the first few episodes, I really didn't care about any of the characters. Slowly, I have started to, and I'm not really sure why. Like, I don't know. Well, I guess Dr. Bishop is funny, but I don't know if I like his character. But like everybody else is generally pretty serious, or at the very least snarky. So but I have grown to like care that they don't get hurt, right? So it's like, I like them. I don't know why that is. Some of the weird like mystery stuff has been very interesting. And I am very interested to see how some of that gets solved. I will say, I think some of the show is like purely done for like torture, or like there's just so many things that I'm like, why are you going to this much detail about it? Like, it is just so gross that it's like, what is this? Like, why are we watching this? So there are a few times where I've just been like, I just rolled my eyes and I just like hit the 10-second skip button to go to the next, like just to fast forward through it, because I'm just like, great. So for the next 30 seconds, they're just gonna torture this person, and yeah. So we just go. I will say it is very funny to see, because I was actually reminded of this while watching Fringe, because one, I didn't realize that J.J. Abrams was one of the producers of Fringe. And there was a certain point in time where J.J. Abrams was synonymous with light leaks on the screen. Those are like the little, in movies or whatever, it's the little like light flashes, that they're called light leaks, but they're like, you know, it'll be like maybe there's a spotlight here, but then like the way the light is blurred, it kind of like extends horizontally, if that makes sense. He was kind of known for that in a lot of his movies, I think. I don't remember if Lost had that much, but Fringe has had quite a few scenes where I'm like, why is that happening right now? Like, they're in daytime. Like, I don't understand why this, like, these lights are happening.
Why am I hearing yes?
It was Star Trek. Yeah, totally. I remember seeing a scene. I've actually not watched those Star Trek movies, but I remember seeing like a clip of it, and it's just like constantly like going. Honestly, the kids dislike the sticks because because those that want to get picked don't, and those that don't want to get picked always. I hated being called on in class, unless I 100% knew the answer, and in which case I wanted to be called on. Any other time, not so much. Like them enough to not want them to die. Plan successful. Yeah, so I'm at least like, okay, like I like these characters. I want them to live, and I would like them to not be bullied by their administration. Anyway, it's been a very interesting show. There have been a lot of things that have happened that I've been just, my response to it is, huh. Where I'm just like, that was not what I was expecting. I'm watching an episode. I'm midway through an episode right now of where the episode starts with some kid at a computer, and all of a sudden, like, random like images start flashing on the screen, and a hand reaches out from the computer and like grabs his head, and his brain melts. So I was like, huh, okay. This was not where I thought this was going. Okay. Anyway, besides that, it's a pretty, I'm enjoying it. I am now at a point where I'm like, I will watch the end of this. Like, I'll see through it. It's, how many seasons did we say? Fringe series. 6 seasons? 5 seasons. It's 5 seasons. So yeah, I'll watch more of it. Whoops. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. What else? Anyway, Nintendo Direct. Sorry, I got kind of distracted. Nintendo Direct tomorrow. I'll probably watch it beforehand, and then we can just talk about all the stuffs. Also, I needed to see. Oh, I don't think these are working. Hold on. Okay. Let's see if those work. A pretty big mosquito just flew right in front of my face. I managed to smack it midair and then got my own blood on my hands. Oh no. Yeah, I hate mosquitoes. Yeah, so I've seen a couple of indie games start to like tease like, or indie devs tease like, oh, we've got news coming this week. Just so happens there's a Nintendo Direct. But consequently, I've seen a lot of people say that there have just been a ton of announcements already today of when games are coming out, and I'm sort of like, there isn't going to be enough time to play all these games. So many games are indie games are releasing within the next 2 to 3 weeks, and I'm like, oh no, this is ruining my plans that I had, my little schedule that I made, because I know some of them we will play. And yeah, I'm a little concerned that there's not going to be enough time to get everything in. Zelda might be a little delayed. I thought we'd be starting it pretty much in a week. I don't know if we will be. I don't think we will be, because we still have to go back to. So I want to try to see how far we can get into Arco today, because we need to get back into Banishers, so then we can get into Zelda. So then, etc., etc. We can then continue from here. Oh, the concert was amazing. Yeah, how was the Avril concert? But I've learned that I'm too old for lawn seats. Might not have been as bad if it had been a hill, but I just can't stand on that extreme of an angle for 4 hours. My back was killing me by the end of the night. Oof, boy. Was that, so was it like a outdoor venue? Lawn seats, not the most comfy. Not the most comfy at all. But how was Avril though? How were the songs? Did you sing along? Yeah, tell me about it. I'm trying to think of what games I have heard. So, rumored right now is that there's going to be a Call of Duty announced for the Switch, which has been something that's been talked about for a while because there's not a Call of Duty on the Switch. Very curious how that'll work because on the PlayStation, Call of Duty, anytime they have an update, it is literally like 100 gigs. So I'm very curious to see how they do that. Hannah, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, it was at an amphitheater. Should have paid for an actual seat. Ah, yeah. That's rough though. But I'm sure it was nice. Still, like to just be able to go. 4 hours even on the ground, let alone a hill. Yikes. Yeah. Very rough. Simple Plan and Avril were fantastic. I sang along to everything. Oh, that's so fun. Jetpack is finally gonna join us in COD. No, I don't think so. I had a COD on my PlayStation. I just don't like it. I don't know. It would take a lot of convincing for me to download COD again. One, because the amount of storage space you need to play COD is so dumb. I am not good at it, so if I were to join anybody, the expectations need to be set very low. But I'll be tier 3 and send you out Diego. No. No, it would have to take a lot of convincing. I'm going to see the Indigo Girls on Friday at an outdoor venue, and I don't know what my seat will be like. I know the violinist, she got me tickets after show passes for free. What? So I'll find out when I get there, and I really hope they're not lawn seats because I'm old and broken. Fuchsia, that's awesome though. I hope you have an amazing time. I have not been to a concert in a hot minute. Not what like a big one. I've been to like random little shows here in Alaska, but not like anybody that you guys would really know. It's a good deal. Is it? Is it, Diego? I would say convince Yvy to play and then I'll play, but he's banned from COD. So I know that can't happen. I haven't been to shows of any type since COVID. I used to go all the time. I was never like a major concert goer. I really needed to know like who the artists were. Like I was pretty selective, I think. But like I've seen No Doubt, Paramore. That was the same concert. Flyleaf. What else have I seen? I'm sure I've seen other people. Oh, She and Him. Gosh, I've seen them twice. Yeah, twice. So good. That was honestly some of the best concerts that I've been to because they were just... They're just so talented. But yeah, I've been to just then some like random little shows and let's see, I've listened to so much Simple Plan and Avril for the last few months that I keep getting emails from Spotify telling me about this amazing combo concert happening near me tomorrow night. So Spotify needs to chill. I've already seen the concert. I love that. My Spotify side note, for the past few weeks, the Discover Weekly hasn't been great, and I don't know why. I've been listening to songs that I really like, but it keeps recommending me things. I'm like, I don't really like any of this. I don't see how these songs necessarily fit what I've been listening to. But this week so far, it's looking pretty good. I think I have some new songs to kind of explore a little bit. I'm excited. The violinist Lyris plays ESO? Oh, ESO. Right. Okay. I was getting confused because we're talking about violinist instruments concerts. And I was like, what is an ESO? I have never heard of that instrument, but now yes. So that's how I know her. Yay, video games. Oh, I love that. That's so good. Video games just bringing people together. But the Vault edition of not Battlefield, Black Ops 6 on your throne. I'll buy it for you. No, I haven't been using my throne just because we're fundraising for Australia. I didn't really want to do both of those things really simultaneously. ESO is a gas station. There we go. Yeah, actually, I have heard of that. That I know. But Hannah, how are you? How are you enjoying new season stuff? How's your ranked grind? Think I'm gold right now. Gold 2. I've had to play some more. I've had to queue up ranked solo a few times because my buddy Deebs ranked up to plat in like the first week or two. And so I was like, sweet, I can't play with you, so I'm going to have to just... What a nerd, I know! I was like, come on, all right, I'll just rank up by myself. So it has been difficult.
Thanks, friendo. We're back.
Oh, Pons! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Hannah.
Pons gifted a tier 1 sub to Hannah. They have given 3 gift
Hannah.
subs in the channel.
Oh, Pons, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Hannah. Yeah, I was like, I was like, what in the world? Like, I now I can't play with Deeves until I catch up. I think we can now. He's like at the top of plat though now, and I'm still at gold. So like, I think we'll be okay. But anyway, but yeah, solo queuing ranked has not been fun. There have been some terrible games. Hannah, Opont. Very quickly, and I'll catch up with chat. There was a match that I played where it was Broken Moon? No. The other one. Yeah, it wasn't Broken Moon. It was the other one. And we were landing at the Downed Beast. And typically in the center of the Downed Beast, there is usually like a gold item. And sometimes it's a knockdown shield. I pinged that I was going to that location. Like I pinged the little doorway like that goes into the downed beast. Like, this is where I'm going. One of my randoms followed me in. Like, there's so many other places to loot there. So many other places. I think we even landed alone. I pinged there. I am going into this location. Like, I wanted to make sure they knew. He followed me in. I am like jump sliding to like the middle part, trying to get as much distance there to get the gold knockdown. There was a gold knockdown there. I get it. He is right behind me. He takes everything else though. He gets like there was a Mozambique also on that little platform with the gold knockdown. He gets the Mozambique. I pick up the gold knockdown and the ammo. I didn't realize he was right behind me, so I didn't even realize that he had like picked up the gold. I didn't realize he picked up the Mozambique until it was too late. But he gets on his mic and gets so mad. He was like, I can't remember what he said. Honestly, a lot of it was probably like, I would not be able to say on stream, but he was just like, oh, these like randoms, they're not team players. Why would you take everything from me? Like, he rants for so long. I don't have my mic on when I play with randoms typically. Our third, who's also random, who's not a part of his, we're all solo queuing. He gets on his mic and he just kind of is trying to ignore the situation, but is like, hey guys, why don't we go over here and fight? I hear some shooting over there. Let's go over there. Meanwhile, this guy is like, I cannot believe these people, they're just blah, 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 blah. Like, he just keeps on going. He actually splits off from us for the beginning. Me and the other person take out a team at Windmill. There was like 2 teams fighting. When we rolled up, they had just ended. And so we killed like the last 2 remaining people. While he was like, who knows where. And anyway, he complained for like the first 7 or so minutes, and then eventually stopped. Again, I don't get on my mic, I don't type in the chat or whatever, so like he heard nothing from me. But we ended up winning. We ended up winning the match, which was a surprise. I honestly typically don't like to fight initially, like right at the start of a match, but I was sort of like, if this gets me out of this match with this person, great. But we ended up doing really well and winning. But I was just like, this guy, I pinged where I was gonna go. You don't have to follow me in there. Just unbelievable. Anyway, I figure you guys would appreciate that because Apex randoms sometimes be the worst. Let's see, will you join Ross from Mucky Sunday and play X-Fine? I told Ross that if he plays League of Legends with me, I'll download X-Defiant. I don't know if they would want me for Mucky Sundays, but I will surely play with Ross at some point. Oh, I was a major concert goer. I used to go to shows like 3 to 4 times a week in high school, college. Going to concerts was my bonding activity with my mom. We would go all over, even to Tennessee once. Too bad I didn't know about ear protection though, and now I have tinnitus. No! Yeah, it's no fun. But those are some good memories though, you know? But Opons, thank you again for gifting a sub to Hannah. I appreciate that. I'm in a meeting, but just want to say hi real quick. Opons, I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good meeting. I hope this meeting is about my randoms. I sweat. I win matches with the most toxic teammates. I am like, so I think this is carried over from League of Legends, where if I get teammates that are incredibly toxic, I won't throw a match, but part of me is like, wow, I really hope we don't win. Because I don't want you to win now because you're the worst. And I'm not competitive really. So I'm like, I don't need the win. I'm just having fun by playing. But now that I know that you're like the way you are, I don't want to win. In fact, so anyway. So we're getting Black Ops 6 or what? I've never played a Black Ops, so I don't know. I don't think so. I get that so much. Yeah, it's probably a little bit spiteful of me, but sometimes I'm just like, look, if you're gonna just be the worst person, then I hope I am not going to help you win. Yeah, I wouldn't trade those memories for the world. We saw the Monkeys together and Solo a lot because they're both of our favorites. But I think David Bowie was the absolute best concert I've been to. That sounds amazing. It was amazing. Glad my mom decided to take a risk to sneak me in because I wasn't 21 yet. Oh, that's so fun. That's such a good memory. I love that. I can't believe you saw David Bowie live. That's so cool. Black Ops 3 was my introduction to the COD series. Oh, very nice. I actually didn't even realize that was Call of Duty. That's how little I've only played. I played, well, some of the older CODs, but then I have, I think, Modern Warfare 2, 3, something like that. I can check. I am not good at them though. When I play COD, my Update required? Sure, I guess. When I play COD, my goal, I guess, is I'm going to equip a hatchet, and then I'm going to just see who I can like get with that. I don't play smart. But I will have like a good play every now and again. I also sneak around. Like I pretty much just crouch walk the entire time, or I will camp somewhere with my hatchet and wait for somebody to like not be looking. And then I just sneak in and then I just hatchet them and then run away. So I'm not very good or useful on a team. So all I'm trying to say is you very likely would not enjoy playing COD with me. Which COD do I have? Scrolling. I have not played it in a very long time. Nope. Excuse me. Oh, I just have Modern Warfare. I thought I had at least 2 or something. I do not. You can say janky. Why wouldn't they? They'll like you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would interrupt what they have going on. I feel like the you know, Mucky Sunday. They've like they're a very, very cohesive group. I think I would be a unknown element in that. Dave Bowie was literally indescribable, mind-blowing. But I'm very excited for Friday. Rufus Wainwright, oh, very cool, is also playing with the Indigo Girls, and I haven't seen him since 1998 in a tiny cafe in Providence with 20 other people before anyone ever knew who he was. Not that a lot of people here still know who he is. I have definitely heard of Rufus Wainwright. I'm sure if I played a song, I would recognize it. But I could not tell you. I definitely recognize him. I know people who do like him, and they say that he's very talented. So I can at least appreciate that. That's how I am with a lot of musicians, I feel like. I will have friends get into them, and I don't, but I know that they have really good taste, so I'm sure they're actually, very talented. I had a friend in high school whose dad did lighting at an arena nearby and would get us tickets to various events. Got to see Billy Joel and Bruce Springsteen for free? For free? We're all gonna be booty cheeks as there's completely new movement and it looks janky, but it'll be nice and fun. Very fun. Yeah, but still, very still, I'm not very good with shooters where it's like you have not one health point, where you die real fast. I like Apex because of the long time to kill. I know COD players hate it. I feel like when they play Apex, they're like, it takes forever to kill somebody. I like that because it gives me more of a chance, I think, to succeed. I am not like the, what's the word? I don't have twitchy reflexes that, Cheeto dusted fingered, COD players have, where they're just I don't know. They're just when you see COD, the replays, it's just okay, this is, this is just the worst. We used to always say though that, we used to say that, the people I used to play COD with, anytime we were playing against sweats, we would say that they had, I feel disrespected after that comment. We'd be like, these kids, they just have Cheeto dust all over their fingers. That's how they have like so much traction on their on their joysticks and whatever. Anyway, but anyway, yeah, I don't know. I just don't think I'd be. I don't know. We're all gonna. Oh yeah. They're a mess. You'd fit right in. I don't know if that's true. If for both of us, I don't think that I wouldn't call them a mess. I don't think, you know. Anyway, I don't know if that's true, Diego, at all. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. I absolutely love their banter and randomness. Love Rufus. I'm going more for him than the Indigo Girls, even, but don't tell Lyris. I will not. I'll keep that to myself. That's so fun. That'll be super, super fun. I'll be the one at the best. I'll be the one at the best in the group, as I'm gonna be playing the beta. Oh, so fun. Feel disrespected. Sorry, I'm hurt after that. I'm sorry, Diego. But it's true, though. I'm sure if I looked on my PlayStation 4, I probably have some clips of me with
Sky Pirates.
my hatchet. It's been very fun.
What do cats like to eat on a hot day? A mice cream cone.
That's a good one, Gilmore. Gilmore, thank you so much for the 49 months at tier 3. Incredible. Thank you so much, Gilmore. Thank you for resubscribing. How are you? How's it going? How's it going? I hope you're having a fantastic day at work. Hope work's treating you well. What was I gonna say? There was something. Oh, that's weird. Are you guys seeing like random dots? Or is this just my iPad? Hold on. Are there like random like squares on the screen occasionally? Hold on. What is happening? What is this? Okay, no, it seems to be... Okay, I looked over on my iPad. It seems to be when I'm running the stream at like 480 or 720, when I've like lowered the... Because like, so I have a little preview on my iPad, but it's at low quality. It's mostly there to, like, in case I notice the stream shuts off or something. I can sort of notice that. But when I looked over, there are like all these weird artifacts. And so I wasn't sure. It's strange. It shouldn't be there. If you guys are seeing that, it's not what I see. But I switched it to the full res and it wasn't there. So I don't know. Is it emojis? No, it's like random pixels that are like pew, 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 pew. Thank you, Diego. I have Mondays off now. I've just been cleaning and watching TV. Ooh, what have you been watching? Diego, you're under the age of legal drinking. I don't know what you even mean by that. I hope by that you mean a Sprite. Root beer. Right. Oh, okay, wait. Emmers, are you here? Because I feel like you'd appreciate this. A Coke. Ice cold Coca-Cola. Yeah, there we go. Oh, The Rookie. I'm on season 5. Folded some laundry. Oh, so fun. That's cool. I've never watched it, but it looks good. It looks good. Emmers, if you're here, I have a funny thing to show you. Well, I would show everybody, but I feel like specifically Emmers would appreciate it. She might be gone though. In the meantime, So yesterday, at some point, I was looking up the Myers-Briggs. Did you say you're surprised yet? Yeah. Do you do you notice anything different about me, Gilmore? I appreciate everything you do. Thank you, Diego. So what was I gonna say? Oh, I was looking at Myers-Briggs things because we took the test the other day. It is Gilmore. It is. They were pretty quickly when I got on the screen. It seemed like most people picked up on it pretty fast, but I'm glad that it seems to blend in. Of course. I'm gonna go take an early shower for laundry day. Diego, enjoy. Looks nice, thank you. Excuse me, had to sneeze. Wait, have you seen what you have just caused in YV's Discord? No, I'll check it later though. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, we don't want that. Wouldn't want that. Oh, so I was looking up Myers-Briggs things because we took the test the other day, and I asked YV though. I was like, "What was your results again?" I can't remember. Because I wanted to see like what they said about our different personalities and stuff. And somehow I stumbled upon Myers-Briggs memes, and some of them are hilarious. I then just started looking them, like I would search for ENFJ memes, because that's probably more who I am than ENFP, even though I usually am right on that line. And so I looked up ENFJ memes. Some of them were so spot on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find some of them. Some of them were very generous to the ENFJ, such as this one. When ENFJ senses from kilometers away that someone's a bit sad, are we blind to Floyd the hugs and kindness? I was like, yes, I think that describes me a bit. Then there's some that I think start to take like, hold on, I'll find one more that's like nice. Where was another nice one? I can't find really another nice one. Oh, or here's like not super nice, but is like, all right, Gilmore, thank you so much for the lurk. Here's a like one that I think is can be spot on. ENFJ, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me when I can't make someone, or when I can't make people around me happy. I was like, fair. Like that. I think that kind of describes me a little bit. But then they start to take a little bit of a turn where I was like, okay, I mean, sure. This is fine. This one is pretty down the road. Validation. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. I was like, all right. Okay, you're starting to get a little bit closer, Diego, thank you for the lurk. But then, then there was, okay, wait. There was this one, but then there was another one. Hold on. There were two office ones. that I found. Where is it? I can't find I can't find one of them, but here's at least one where I was like, all right, this is starting to hit a little too close to home. Reddit making fun of ENFJs. ENFJs wanting to fit in, and it's that haha, I'm trying to be what's the word? I'm trying to laugh, sort of, but like I'm feeling a little insecure, like it's almost hurting too much. And then this was the last one. I started sending these to YV because I was like, oh no. Where was the last one? Yeah, this is it. I saw this and I think I just sent it to him with a lot of oofs. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. And it was it's this. And
Reddit's not gonna like this.
True though. It says, and this is my toxic trait, and it's an ENFJ like helping somebody, and then it says someone who wouldn't do the same for me. I was like, oh my gosh, this is starting to hurt. This is, oh no. He was like, I think you should stop looking at the memes. I was like, I think you're right. I think you're right. So I stopped looking. So I was like, oh no. But yeah, anyway, I did not realize they were just like Myers-Briggs memes everywhere. I mean, not everywhere, but there's like, I guess a subreddit just based on that. And so I was like, oh boy, this is a dangerous place where I can get sad. But what was I gonna say? What else? This weekend I also worked on some organizational things. It bothers me that on the back of my computer and like desk, I guess not just my computer, but the back of my desk, there are just cables everywhere. Okay, so many cables. It's a bit of an eyesore because I have all 4 USB ports on my iMac are taken up. In fact, I have to rotate different cables in every day because there's just not enough. There's just not enough cables, or not enough USB spots. So I'm constantly moving cables around. There are 5 HDMI cables that are on my desk because I have one for the PS5 Steam Deck Switch, then one that goes to my monitor, and then one that goes to the capture card, I believe. I think that's where that one's going. And the capture card is then connected to my computer. And so there's just like, there's that, then we've got my tripod, my camera is connected via a battery that is plugged into the wall, so that has a cable. We have lights. What else? Just there's so many cables, and it's a bit of an eyesore, and so I bought on Amazon a pack of cable organizers. Let me see if I can find this for you. Just to show you what I got. I got 192 pieces. It's a 192 piece set. Can I look at? Yeah. This is what it looks like. It comes with so many like little, so most of these things have like adhesives on the back, so you can just stick them onto your desk. I need to actually go through and do that. I've been the big tubes on here. these are for like organizing some of the bigger cables, so that way they're just like as one line instead of all of the different cables just everywhere. So I've been doing that. I worked on that, and then I need to figure out how I want to set up all of the little like adhesive things. And then there are like additional ties, like Velcro ties and stuff that I need to figure out. But I felt very good about it. We're still in the, I need to, what would really help me, I need to unplug everything and make sure that no wires are really like crossing over each other, or that they're all very much directly going to where they need to go without getting too crossed over. So then everything will eventually look nice. Because right now, if you were to look behind my desk, it is just like a rat's nest of cables, and I don't like how that looks. So we will, I will get that all organized. But if you're somebody who's like, I need to have this stuff organized, this was not very expensive. Currently, 25% off. For $15 US, you can get a 192. Is that what it was? Yeah, 192 piece cable management set. And right now, I highly recommend it. Also, side note. So this was the thing that I wanted to show Emmers, but I will show you all. There is a game for the PS2 called Robot Alchemic Drive. I have never heard of this before. I tried doing cable management once, but I changed things about my setup too often that it was way more frustrating to have them managed than not. That's fair. I haven't really changed my setup that often. I have thought about rotating my desk. That would take a ton of work because I would actually need to re-hang my monitor. So that's really the only reason why I have not. My monitor is mounted to the wall with like a little arm, and so I would need to have to take that down, redo that. I don't know if I will do that though, because I think it'll be a ton of work, and yeah, I don't know. It would definitely be a ton of work. That is my response to that. So I don't know. I don't think, I haven't really thought about that. So I'm kind of committed to the way this looks now. I'm just like, it just should be visually cleaner. It looks nice, but at what cost? I feel that. I feel that. Hopefully, I also hope that the adhesive stuff, if I do decide to remove some of it, I hope that it's not too difficult to like swap out. But so anyway, I saw a clip of this game called Robot Alchemic Drive. I had never heard of it before. But it came out for the PS2. Apparently it came out in 2002. The first thing when I saw it is I messaged YV and I said, because he plays a lot of retro games and a lot of PlayStation games, I was like, please play this. His response after seeing the clip was absolutely not. And I will show you why. It cracks me up though. This is a real game. We're gonna swap to the watch screen. This is a real game. The voice acting is stilted. The graphics look terrible. And what else is there to say? It is my interpretation of this. These are really the only two clips that I've seen. My interpretation of this game is that, having like not really looked up anything about it, is it is kind of like a life sim / mech fighting game. you are somebody who like controls a mech or fights inside of like a mech. It's like an anime inspired game. But then you live in some city, and like, I guess as you fight things and you destroy buildings, it actually has consequences for different NPCs. Opons, welcome back. You'll get a kick out of this. So I guess it's like, as you destroy buildings, it can affect the NPCs. Like they might change jobs or whatever because their building got destroyed, whatnot. But I have 2 clips to show you from this game. Surely no graphics could be worse than when YB played Crash Team Racing. This one is pretty bad, I would say. I will also warn you in the case it does show at a very PS2 modeled character getting hit by a car at some point. But you'll see it is a very cartoonish. All of this is very cartoonish. But anyway, you will check this out.
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You were worried about me, weren't you?
Also, okay, let me tell you, there's like spaces between all of the voice lines, and it makes the this is new. No, this came out in 2002. Opons. It's called Robot Alchemic Drive, and I will also say. So, okay, yeah. In between a lot of the lines, there will be a space. Trust me, it pays off. Like, all of this pays off at the end of these clips. But the record, like, the acting is just not very good.
Thank you. I'm glad you came by.
Yeah, I'd heard you found a new job. The owners appear to be decent people. Good for you.
Yes. But I think the store's in trouble. A big supermarket opened nearby.
I know, it does feel like a joke. It's very real, though.
They're taking the customers.
This supermarket.
That's not all.
Slow pan over.
That real estate agency. They're trying to get the store's land. They've been harassing the Yaos to move out.
Odawara Enterprise. That sleazeball is still up to his old tricks.
Well, anyway, I have to get back to work. Bye.
I should check out the supermarket. So this is a supermarket. I guess I could destroy this place accidentally on purpose. Oops. There goes the supermarket. Oops. That was Odawara Enterprise.
Oops.
We're swamped with work. You know, after the supermarket got wrecked. I have to work hard.
Hang in there, Nanao.
Hang in there, Nanao. Wait, I watched the whole thing with you guys and I'm dying. What do you mean, the whole thing? With what guys? Who's? What? Hold on. So I wasn't watching the stream, but listening to it, and it seems like every kid I've ever watched where they overly enunciate each line and pause between, so everything is extra clear for it. It does sound like that, doesn't it? Yeah, I totally get what you mean. The trailer? For what? I don't know what you're talking about. He at least talks like Mitch Hedberg. Love Mitch Hedberg. Okay, so that's not. I have a second clip. So again, I guess the way it works is because it's like part life sim, part mech simulator, mech fighter, where if you destroy certain buildings, it will affect different characters. Apparently she starts off at like a bakery or a cafe or something, and she moves, like if you then destroy the cafe during a battle or whatever, then she'll appear, she'll have to get a job elsewhere or whatever. So okay, here's part 2. So I guess the benefit of this game, or like one of the ways to play this game, is you can then go back to then destroy something else. Like, oh, see what happened if you like didn't do that, or if like, I guess the people who have played this game say it's funny because you can then, you know, just like create another save and go destroy buildings that you're not supposed to and just see what happens. But anyway, here's part 2.
I have to work hard.
Hang in there now. Quiet.
The person edited this so that they could go back, but they're kind of showing how this works.
I have to get back to work. Bye.
Oh no. That's where the now worked.
Oh no. and then it just ends like that for some reason. Anyway, so that is Robot Alchemic Drive. And that's where it now works. And it just seemed like Game of the Year material. I will say, so, okay. The thing that Wivey said that he wouldn't, one of the reasons why he wouldn't play it, I mean, maybe there's multiple, now, no, was because, so when you're in a robot fight, the controls are like QWOP controls, where to move your mech legs, you use the triggers. And you have to, like, keep track of your stride. If you, like, so it's like left trigger is left leg, right trigger is right leg. Shady, welcome in, how are you? And if your stride is too long, your mech will just fall over. When I mentioned that to me, I was like, no. I was like, but it looks so bad. It looks so bad it's good. You see, like, that to me looks like a terrible game, but it looks so funny in how bad it is. So I am tempted to play it down the road. We have too many games to play, so it won't be anytime soon if we do. We don't play too many retro games, but I would be tempted to play it because it just looks so awful. But the writing seems so funny. Huge weekend with the move. How was the move? How was the housing stuff? I'm doing good, Shady. I'm doing good. How are things? I hope the move stuff has been going well. So anyway, yeah, that is, when I saw that though, I was like, I have to share this because it is ridiculous. Thank you for the hydrate. Exhausting and every limb is bruised. Oh boy. I bet. That does not seem fun. Did you hear they made Oregon Trail for the Switch? I think so. Has that been around for a bit? I feel like I remember hearing about it when it came out. Been cleaning the rental and my fingers are raw from scrubbing. Oh boy. Sometimes cleaning can just be the worst. Like when you have to clean a lot of things one time. Just is is just terrible. Yeah, roughly a month between offer accepted and moving in. Yikes, that's so fast. That's so good. Shady, I hope you're loving the new place. And I hope it feels like home very soon. I've heard it takes usually like 2 to 3 months before a place like actually feels like home. But I hope it is very quick for you. Why am I tempted to play Oregon Trail and have you as the characters? Excellent. I wonder who will die of dysentery first. Probably me. Do you ever play Clock Tower? No, but yes. I did not play 3. I played the original Clock Tower for a little bit, and I got very scared. I did not like it. I got very scared at the man chasing me with scissors. Don't have fiber yet because it's a new build, so I'm on mobile data. Hopefully internet this week. That is the one thing. When moving to places like, how fast can my internet get set up, please? When I moved here many years ago, I had my internet set up as soon as possible. Like, even before I moved in, like I had already started to set things up because I was like, by the time I get there, I need to have internet. Let's see, apparently it's been out a few years, but I only just learned about it last week. I was about to say, I was like, I think it's been out on the Switch for a bit, but I can't remember. They have terrible dialogue. That's fair. The game, have you played the first one? And I think they're remaking the first one, if I recall. Clock Tower is re-releasing. My money's on Kato dying first. I don't know. She seems resilient. Yeah, I had a moment yesterday where I was like, oh, I'm at home. And that was very cool. Oh, that's so fun. Still plenty to sort and work out and tweak, but it feels good. That's so wonderful. I love that. No, but I've not seen enough of Clock Tower to know the dialogue. I was mostly Clock Tower game. In Clock Tower, there is a little man who chases you with giant pair of scissors. And I remember being very frightened when I played it. Even though the graphics looked like this. I hated it. Scared to death. I did not get very far at all. Yeah. Didn't get very far. I didn't really know what I was supposed to do. I tried to hide in different places. It was just awful. Sent it to you. Let me see. Oh no. Hold on. Let me see if I should download this. Oh my gosh. This is wild. Hold on. Okay, let me download this real fast. The mocap is also very funny, Opons. Like the animated characters are let's see. I hate this website. Hold on. Will you download? I had to replace my router recently. We had arranged for the timing to work in such a way that I wouldn't have to go without internet at all, but the old thing already quit. Oh no, on me the night before. The new one was delivered. It was horrible. That sounds terrible. Not having internet. Worst day ever. Let's see. It is now downloading. It has downloaded. That was fast. Also, it was raining all yesterday, which was the cleaning day fine, and it did not rain on the moving day. Oh, that's so good. I love that. The dialogue is so bad, it's good. Yeah, hold on. I talked about it earlier. The gist that I'll say is, I think I care about the characters more. I don't know why yet. I don't know, like, when I think about it, I'm like, do I find the characters likable? I don't know, but I don't want them to die, and I want them to not be harassed by their administration. So I think I care about them. The mysteries have been good, and I'm very curious to know what happens. Like I'm intrigued by some of the weird stuff, such as some of the emails that she's getting. Those seem very interesting to me. I will say it's now very funny to watch the show knowing that she's Australian, because for people who weren't here, the main character of Fringe the actress is Australian playing an American, but the first like 2 episodes that I watched, I was like, she's a very British American. The way she talks is just kind of softer, I think, like some of the way she speaks, it's hard to describe. But I was like, one of the most, Olivia, that's what, yeah. I was like, she's a very British American, and I don't know how to really describe her. And then Shade was like, she's Australian. I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. I think British and Australian is weirdly similar. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but I think the way she speaks with an American accent sounds mostly good, but there is something just a little bit like weird about it. There's something a little bit odd about it. So when I was watching it, I was just kind of reminded of like, you know, like how, like for example, Madonna speaks with kind of a British inflection, even though she's American, or like there are certain people who have that where it's like something about their accent or the way they speak kind of changes, and it's hard to tell if they're just putting it on or what. But the way she speaks, it's just very like soft, like not her tone, but it's like the words are soft and kind of airy, I guess. And so there's when I was watching her, I was like, this is a very British American. So it's just funny that one, I was completely wrong. She's Australian. It's where we're yeah. I was gonna say it makes sense that the Aussie accent has a lot of British, roots, I guess. Even some of the slang is kind of similar, but then there's a lot of deviation there, so it's interesting. But okay, hold on. Opant sent me this.
I have to work hard.
Whoops. Not now. But hold on, let me pause. Okay. Let me fix the audio. Is this? What is? I don't know what that is. Huh. Weird. What is this? It's nothing. There's just nothing attached to it. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, so this Opant sent this. This is from Clock Tower 3, which is like a horror game. Okay. But he said the voice acting was really bad, and some of the mocap stuff seems very interesting.
Dennis, what are you doing here? Pull me up. Hurry!
Why is he like that? How's he even like hanging on there? Oh my gosh, they're taking forever.
Phew, I thought I was a goner for sure. Long time no see, Alyssa. I haven't seen you since we were in primary school together. I must.
That is not the voice that looks like that voice does not match this character at all. He sounds like a librarian. I am very taken aback. Is this the same voice I was?
Yeah. Pull me up.
Wait.
Dennis, what are you doing here? Pull me up.
Hurry!
I mean, I guess it is the same person. He sounds more high pitched there.
Phew! I thought I was a goner for sure. Long time no see, Alyssa. I haven't seen you since we were in primary school together. It must be 3 years?
What do you think you're doing entering a lady's residence through a window?
I have to give you something. Here it is.
It's the key to my grandfather's room. Mother always has this key with her. What are you doing with it? You saw her. When and where?
Calm down, calm down. It was yesterday morning, and your mother drove by in her car. Oops. And she said you.
What is happening? Is this? It's a horror game, is it not?
To you if you wasn't back in time.
She must have known I'd disobey her and come back here. She must have gone up to meet me. We just missed each other.
Hey, Alyssa, you've really changed since I last saw you.
I'm going to go and check my grandfather's room.
What?
Hey.
Well, it looks like you've grown up too, Dennis.
Oh, come on. That was then and this
Also,
is
why
now.
is that Ron Weasley? Oh
Wait
no,
a minute, would you?
ads! What I like is how dark and unreadable it is. It definitely, yes. It in fact is. So bad. It is. Anyway, that was wild. That was not what I was expecting at all. I have something for you, so I'm just going to climb in a window to give it to you. Surely, I imagine that was supposed to be like a jump scare, kind of, like you don't know what's going to be on there, but... he is trying very, very hard. Sorry for ads playing. That's my bad. I thought I'd have a chance to was it? I don't know. I don't know if it was. I feel like it was still pretty tame. Side note, I was thinking of, okay, so because ads started, I was thinking of two things. One, why was that Ron Weasley? I guess, what year did that come out? Clock Tower 3. 2002. Interesting. What? Yeah, and Harry Potter movies had already come out. He seemed. I mean, surely they were like, we're gonna make Ron Weasley. But what was I gonna say? Oh, so I was reminded of two things because ads started playing. One was that I saw a Reddit post. I've seen multiple Reddit posts about this, and there seems to be like, here's one of the reasons why I've said like, it's not worth spending all your time on Reddit listening to the Twitch subreddit, like trying to make everyone happy, because you're not going to make everyone happy. If you should, thank you so much for the lurk. Gonna go water my garden. Excellent. I hope you have a good time. Because there's so many differing opinions on what people want to see out of a stream, including the way people run ads. One of those things is some people absolutely hate pre-roll ads. So pre-roll ads, for those that don't know, sometimes you'll notice when you click on a stream, ads will play before you can watch the stream. Before like it even loads in, you're shown an ad first. What that does is it guarantees that you watch an ad, but then the rest of the time that you're there, no ads will play. Oh yeah, I usually leave those. The thing is a lot of other people hate the alternative, which is having the 3-minute ad breaks. or multiple ad breaks, or like, so the one that just played was in a minute and a half, which means you then get 30 minutes without ads. If you do the 3 minutes, which is what we usually do, then it won't play ads for an hour. So some people hate that though. They would rather have pre-roll ads, which I don't like pre-roll ads. I would prefer to have the like, you know, when ads are gonna play, blah, blah, blah. I feel like that makes more sense. It's not a huge deterrent for me, but if I wasn't like already sort of like, I will quit straight away pre-roll. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I don't like pre-roll ads, but like if I saw someone stream and they're either playing a game that I really want to see or looks like they're doing something cool, I will wait through the pre-roll ads. I don't necessarily like it, but it doesn't like, I don't know, it doesn't bother me a ton. And I don't mind the mid-roll ads. People who I tend to watch a lot of, I'm usually subscribed to them, so it doesn't really bother me how they do that. But you kind of have two options as a streamer, really, is either, I mean, there's technically more options, but the two that people gravitate towards are either running the 3 minutes of ads an hour or having pre-roll ads on. We have the 3 minute ads per hour, but anyway, there's been a lot of back and forth of people on the Twitch subreddit saying which one they hate or not. Some people are like, if you have pre-roll ads, I will never watch you and I hate you. And then there are other people who are like, if you run ads every hour, then I won't watch you and I hate you. Either way, it's people are very passionate about it. Some people are like, why would you try to kill your channel that way? Like just like the most absurd, most extreme responses to things. That's both that. So I was reminded of that, but hold on, let me catch up real fast. Let's see. I usually leave those. I'll quit straight away. I really like the little breaks your stream gives us the time to get another drink and or go to the bathroom, or at the very least get up and stretch the legs for a bit. Yeah, I like those too. I should clarify, if it's a streamer I know I'd watch, but for a stranger I'm jumping into fresh, I would go elsewhere. Yeah, that honestly makes a lot of sense to me. Like, if you are trying to find somebody new and the first thing you have to sit through some ads, it's not very fun. It's sort of like, all right, now, like, it's a deterrent. It's a way to like get you to click off the page real fast. Some people like it, and again, that's up to each individual person how they want to run their streams. We used to not run ads like regularly, like how we do it now. I've only recently started doing the let's run the 3 minutes, we'll take a break during that, because we've started to play more narrative games, and I wanted to make sure people were not missing out on that. So that's sort of a newer thing. Granted, I think I was just letting ads run every half hour or whatever it was. Pre-roll ads are terrible for when you're trying to browse new streamers. If I'm watching someone I already know, and like, I don't mind if I get them when I load up, but when I'm trying to find someone new, yeah. It'd be interesting if there was like some way to like have a dynamic like that. Like if it was somebody who's first time watching you, if you chose to have pre-rolls, have it where it's like, maybe the first couple times they watch you, for that user, it's not a pre-roll. And then they eventually get ads like as the stream goes, but I'm sure there's, for some reason, that'd be very complicated to set up. That's why I really don't go into new streams. You know what? Fair. Stinky poopy ads, yeah. I usually go for raids, but most of the time I never find anyone new on my own. I will occasionally try to search for new streams. It just sort of depends if nobody else is on or whatever, but same for a raid. If I'm watching someone and we raid into someone else that has instant ads, I'm usually not sticking around. Yeah, I typically I don't. I really don't stick around on raids all that often. I'll maybe throw in the raid message and then or maybe I'll drop a follow and then I'll leave. But Like a 30-second ad when checking out new streamers wouldn't be bad, but 3 minutes is a big commitment when I don't know if I'm going to like the streamer at all. Yeah, that's one of those things where it's tough. But again, so like I agree with most of you. There are some people though who would prefer a pre-roll ad and hate getting interrupted while watching someone stream. And again, those people also feel very passionate about it. And so again, this is one of those reasons why I'm like, if you're a new streamer and you go to the Twitch subreddit, like, don't try to make everyone happy because you can't. Literally, people will tell you to do different things. People will say you're destroying your channel one way or the other by doing one of those different things. So you can't, it just is, it's tough. Most of the streamers I watch nowadays, I'm also subscribed to, so I kind of forget that ads are a thing until I watch someone new. Yeah. I'm sure it's something Twitch could set up if they wanted to. Fair. I doubt they will though. But it might be a nice feature for a nice option, you know. Yeah. I found YV through searching the Aussie tag. I'll do that every once in a while. So I'll search through Aussie, family friendly. That's usually it. That's usually the two that I'll go for. And then I'll do game categories sometimes, but just depends. Well, my moving must resume, but I hope you have y'all have a lovely day, Shady. I hope you have a great day. I'm glad the moving went well. I find you guys through each other's chats. Yeah, that's also very nice. It's fun how people get connected that way. That's how I found YV, then Ross, and Rothy, and you, and everyone. Yeah, that's so nice. That's anything, also true. At this point, we should just make a new platform like Kick, but without all that ooh to it. Yeah, Kick is I don't think I'll ever. I don't think I'll ever stream on Kick. I say that now. Next year, streaming on Kick. But also, I saw this. Where is it? I saw this thread on the Twitch subreddit. My first thought was, which one of you wrote this? So the title of it is Something You Really Dislike About a Streamer You Watch. And they said, there's this one streamer I've recently come across who laughs way too frequently, even at things that are not even remotely funny. And I was like, who did this? Why are you, which one of you, who's fess up? Which one of you wrote this? I know you're talking about me. And, oh no, you found my post. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Oh no, just know that when you're laughing, I'm usually laughing too. That's good. It's like a Reddit toxic chants, but with video. No, I don't know. I think, I can't remember if I went through a little bit of that thread. I didn't read too much of it, but yeah, there were people also saying like, oh, I know this person who does a very normal thing, but they're like, it annoys me to no end. But yeah. But I also am like, when I read that, I was like, I do laugh a lot, don't I? And then actually, when I was looking at those ENFJ memes, one of, I guess they said a stereotype for the ENFJ is that they laugh really loud, and I can sometimes laugh loud. But I felt attacked. is what that was. Laughing is banned. Yeah, if you lol in chat, insta ban. I love the amount of laughter in these streams. Usually laughing along. Good. Though I have definitely gone back to watch like a clip or something. Or so I was actually going through. I'm not done. I was going through the stream of YV and I where we were playing Power Wash Sim. I was clipping a bunch of stuff. I still need to do that. I'm on hour 3.5 of 7.5 hours, so I need to get through 4 more hours. I've been watching it on 1.5 speed, so it shouldn't take too long. But Gosh, there are too many times where I'm laughing and I'm like, I ruined this moment by laughing. I need to learn how to I need to learn how to appreciate a joke in a way that I don't know, that's less intrusive, I think, to a conversation. Or I need to change my laugh. That is the other thing. That's option B, is I need to figure out how to change my laugh. I'm gonna start practicing different laughs. Laughing a lot is always better than raging a lot. I agree with you, Fuchsia. I've just learned to silently laugh. I will often expel air quickly out of my nostrils. But I think in a conversation, I tend to laugh out loud. But my laughing is not the best sounding laugh, I think. It often sounds like I'm coughing. And it often sounds like I'm coughing. Or I've had plenty of people say that they think my laugh is fake. And I'm like, it's not fake. This is just the way I laugh. And so I don't know. I need to figure out. I think I need to change up the laugh. I need to listen. I need to like YouTube laughs, and then just listen to one over and over again, and see if I can just get it to become my normal laugh. I actually had to laugh so much when you were giggling through YV trying to pronounce. Oh yeah, I kept on laughing through him talking. Hit him with the wheeze laugh. I can. I actually, if somebody surprises me with a joke, I wheeze laugh. It's usually one really big wheeze, and then followed with some chuckles after. No, I think my laugh is something. It is not the best laugh. It is a bit, I don't know. It could be a lot better. I could have a better laugh. The Seth Rollins type laugh. I don't think I know who that is. Is that a wrestler? I think you're too self-conscious about your laugh when we think it's great. It's it is. He is a wrestler. That's fair. I'll look it up. I'll look it up later. Yeah, when you have to listen to yourself laugh like this every day, you start to notice it a bit more. And when I listen to some clips, or like I'm rewatching clip, I'm like, if I hadn't had laughed, I think this would have been so much better. Or like if I had a better laugh or a more subdued laugh, or like something that sounds a little bit more complimentary and pleasant instead of like as interruptive as my laugh can be. And I don't know. We'll work on it. I'm gonna come up with a new laugh, everybody. Every stream, I'm going to beta test a new laugh. We'll then vote on which laugh we think is better. I absolutely love your laugh. To me, it only adds positively to the streams and clips. I don't know. I think you're being too complimentary. It is it is a giggle. I've got a clip for you. I need Timo's laugh. Timo laugh. MP3. This is the laugh I need. Hold on, it's gonna be really loud for a second. Okay. This is the character from League of Legends that everyone finds very annoying, but is my favorite character. He has a very distinct laugh, and that's part of the reason. That's one of the reasons why people hate him. But this is the laugh I should have. Hold on. There we go. It's very musical. When I'm done watering my garden, excellent. I'll just start laughing like that. That'd be better. Next time I'm playing Power Wash Sim with YV, I will start laughing like that as my default laugh every time. And then we see how long till he notices that I'm laughing weird. That'd be so difficult. Consider the cackle. I don't know if I can cackle. I don't know a PewDiePie type. I really don't watch PewDiePie. I don't know what his laugh is like. Or Conor McGregor. I know who he is. I don't think I've ever seen him laugh. I've only seen him be angry. Oh dear, I was on the phone with Bina the other day and something made me laugh so spontaneously that I was giggling ridiculously. Really reminded me of this one giggly laugh of the Mad Hatter in the 2010 Alice in Wonderland film when the Queen of Hearts asks him, "What if we cut off your head? Would you know then?" And he just giggles. Oh, that's amazing. I'm a witch and I can't cackle. It bothers me every day. Yeah, I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can really cackle. I need to work on... Let's see. Different types of laughs. There's a cackle, chuckle, giggle, laughter, guffaw. It's a guffaw is like a snicker, a belly laugh, a chortle. Snort, nervous laughter. I nervously laugh a lot. Contagious laughter. I mean, you can't practice that though. A cachinnation. Loud, convulsive laughter, a cackle, a good laugh suggestive of a hen's cackle, chortle, chuckle. Okay, you're listening any type of laugh. A soft, partly suppressed laugh. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Where was this? When I click on that, it just sends me to the definition of laughter. What is a cachinnation? Loud, convulsive laughter or raucous laughter. It can also refer to inappropriate laughter, which is sometimes seen in people with schizophrenia. Interesting. Interesting. To cachinnate. There you go. Use that word today. Hold on. 10 different types of laughter with audio. Come on. Are there really no different types of... There needs to be a site that categorizes all of this. To me, it sounds like goofy Irish type of laugh. Okay. Let's see. At the end, there is apparently here are 10 types. Etiquette laughter. At the end of a long day, you find yourself in the elevator with your boss. Instead of talking up your latest accomplishments, though, you find yourself laughing at everything he says. Though you may think you sounded like a fool, you probably did fine. People rely on laughter to get along with others. So etiquette laughter, I guess, is just laughter when you think it's like socially appropriate, even if you don't find it funny. There's contagious laughter. Again, I don't know if that's a different type of laughter. You know? I feel like contagious laughter is a descriptor, not like a type. Does that make sense? There are it says nervous laughter. Again, I nervously laugh all the time. Many times on stream. I posted a clip on Instagram from our last Arco stream where it features some nervous laughter in there. Belly laughter. I don't know if I belly laugh. Let's see. Belly laughter is considered the most honest type of laughter and may also be the hardest type to experience. Why? Because we have to find something truly hilarious before we'll let go with the kind of laughter that has us clutching our bellies and gasping for air. I will... If I find something really funny, I often will I will wheeze, but it'll turn into a silent laughter and then something kind of high pitched. It's kind of hard to describe. You bouncing your foot feet, and did that cause the problems from before? I am right now, but I have put a cushion under my desk, so it is on very soft ground. Or not even on ground, so it's fine. Maybe that's where, maybe I should go for that, because I love Christmas. Maybe I'll start that. Let's see. Silent laughter? I don't know if, again, sometimes if someone makes me laugh, it might be silent, but stress relieving laughter. Laughing when you're stressed. A pigeon laughter, what is that? Say you're out for a walk with a friend when something falls from the sky, pigeon droppings. You're splattered, but your friend is untouched. This event is anything but funny to you, yet your friend can't stop laughing. Is this pigeon laughter? Not quite, unless your friend is laughing in a very specific way. What a weird way to start this segment of this article. Pigeon laughter, which is often practiced in laughter therapy or laughter yoga, involves laughing without opening your mouth. By keeping your lips sealed, the laughter produces a humming sound, much like the noises a pigeon makes. Is that pigeon laughter? I'm gonna start doing that. It's so weird to not open my mouth when laughing. I guess that is pigeon laughter. I know a really funny skit from a Dutch comedian about different types of laughter. Cannot avoid laughing along with that one. It's just in Dutch though. That's fair. No more pigeon laughter. It's my new thing. This is me now. I pigeon laugh. Snorting laughter. I don't really snort, but I can if a laugh goes too long. This whole thing is reminding me of that scene from Mary Poppins. Which scene? Then I leave the stream. Oh no. Canned laughter. A lot of people think I have a canned laughter laugh, and they think it's not real, but it is. So these are not really like types of laughs. This is just like different occasions where you laugh, I think. Because then the last one is cruel laughter, when you like laugh at somebody who like gets injured or whatever. That's not like a type of laugh. I want to know like I've heard people say like there's like the laughter of like the snake where people are like I don't do that. But let's see. The I love to laugh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, I totally forgot about this song. That's goodness, Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins just said, the people who laugh like a snake, it's not attractive to me. Like, yeesh. Mary Poppins, calm down. Don't have to be so mean. I posted an unobtrusive clip in Discord. Unobtrusive laugh clip. I don't know if I could pull that off. I feel like it's a very like Mickey Mouse laugh. I don't know. Oh, we have to run ads, by the way, and we'll hop into the game. But I don't know if I could pull it off. I had a friend who laughed exactly like that without even meaning to. It was uncanny. When you put it that way, can't you hear it? Kind of a little bit. Okay, we have to run ads. 3 minutes, stand up, stretch, etc. We'll be back. We'll be back with Arco. I'll work on my laugh during the break. We'll consider that. All right, friends. I will be back in just a few minutes. We will take a little BRB. Enjoy.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had a good break. We are going to continue Arco. And I will catch you up. Once we get to the title screen. But I hope you're all having a fantastic day. We're gonna see how far we can get into this game. We're in Act 3 now. I don't know how many acts there are. A lot of things have 3 acts, so maybe we're like getting towards the end. Unsure. Let me lower this just a little bit while I chat. So, what is happening in Arco right now? The game started off, if you have not seen all of this, let me catch you up. Game starts off where a boy named Teiko is comes across rewind. Teiko belongs to this tribe of people. They are going to visit the sacred tree that is important to their culture. They end up separating from their family, going to the tree alone. Comes across some people called the newcomers, who seem to be there to take resources from the land. That was the end of the prologue. Then Act 1 begins. We are playing a guy named Tizo. We're playing someone named Tizo. There we go. Tizo is kind of out for revenge. There were some people who Rhubarb.
Man before you.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going?
Favorite streamer.
I hope you're having a fantastic day. Feel like your name sounds familiar. So Tizo, we meet him. He's kind of a loner. He goes to visit the town of his one of his only friends. Does some stuff for them. Town gets burned down. Most everybody is killed. And he sets off on a path of revenge, trying to figure out who is responsible for burning down the town. And that kind of leads him on a little adventure where we have killed many people, sometimes inappropriately. But then that kind of continued. He's now in a safe place-ish. He found a bar that is sort of against the Red Company, and that was the last we saw of him. Then it cuts to this next act where we are playing as a character named Itsai, I believe, and she's young but wants to be seen as a warrior in her the eyes of her family and tribe, and she ends up going on a little adventure, going into a temple, stealing an artifact, and when she gets back, her uncle, I believe, was like, hey, that thing is cursed, you have to leave because we cannot if people find out you have this artifact, they're gonna kill you because they all believe it's cursed and whatever. So I can't do anything for you. But if you go on this one little journey, you may be able to purify it, and then you could come back to us after you do that. So she is kind of set off on that adventure. We last time, I do recall us running into some guy, and he was like, hey, I'm injured, and these people are responsible. They're in a little camp this way. They stole my donkey, and they took my stuff, and they hurt me and whatever. And so we were like, oh, okay, we'll take care of it. We killed all of them but one. And we find out that he lied to us about it. And yeah, so that is, I think then, did we fight him once and lose? Or did we fight him and win? I can't remember. We'll have to when we hit continue, we'll learn. But anyway, Rhubarb, welcome in. I'm playing this one too. I think we're at a similar place in story, so I might have to dip for spoilers, but I love this game so much. I'm glad to see others are playing it. Oh, that's so good, Rhubarb. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying the game. I have loved it as well. And I totally understand if you want to avoid spoilers. When you finish the game, love to hear your thoughts on if you like the game or not. That cave looks angry. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. I know. We haven't seen this cave either, so I am a little curious. So, okay. Oh, also there was a software update. So some things have changed. For those who are curious, they have added a couple of quality of life things, such as typically when you're in a fight, you can hold, I think, the space button, and it'll show you the movement of characters, like where they're gonna go on their next turn. Maybe it's shift. I can't remember. But now it'll also show you the bullet trails in one go instead of having to like highlight over each bullet. Also,
But he sure is handsome.
Tap! The man, the myth, the big bad warrior. Welcome in, Tap. How are you? How's your day? But they also have added like an assist mode. Is there settings somewhere? Maybe you have to choose it at the start of... Maybe you have to choose it at the start of the game or something. They mentioned that there is... Or maybe... Oh, it's probably in the... Hold on. If we save and quit... Don't save. Options. Assist mode. It apparently helps you in battle. So like if the battle doesn't sound interesting to you, but you are curious about like the branching paths, because your decisions matter in this game, it looks like assist mode is sort of their solution to that, which is cool. Just getting home and settling in. How goes it here? It's going well. It's gone very well. Yeah, we're just hopping into the game. Friends, I featured one of Tap's comments from the last stream. That was one of my favorite moments, I think. Okay, yeah, this guy seemed real tough. That's right. He seemed real tough. So it might take me a few tries, but let's see. Well, look who's back. Did you manage to deal with those marauders? You're a monster. I know the truth. Oh, and what truth might that be? That donkey wasn't yours. It belonged to the people you accused of being marauders. Those peasants think they can just come to my land and hunt my animals? Let them starve. Let them rot for all I care. It's more than that. They were just trying to survive, start a new life, but your opinion matters little to me. Run along now before I lose my temper, little one. Lose your temper. Your fist finds his face before he has a chance to react. I can't remember... I am remembering that he did something that was ridiculous. So, okay. Oh, he has like the poison darts, if I recall. Now, do I have anything long enough in range to get to him? I can jump. I feel like I'm gonna need it to escape though, but...
You getting scared?
Jester, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, now we have to... Oh! Was this... Okay, so now, yeah, it'll show you when you hit space. I like that. Was this where he had, like... I can't reach that. There were too many mushrooms. Okay, and he just healed up. Very cool. Now he has... So if I do this... There we go. I need them to come closer so I can hit both him and the ghost. There we go. Can I enter? Oh! These dumb little mushrooms. I hate them so much. Ah! Okay. I need this so bad. Okay. He's gonna move again. He's gonna move there. It's just so... Is he gonna heal once again? He's gonna move. Oh, he's probably healing every turn is what's happening. Taking a break from arts with watching streaming okra chips. Ooh, that sounds so good. My sister's organizing a joint Christmas present along the family for me to get a tattoo to memorialize my cats, especially Avocado, my request. But now I'm looking at memorial tattoos to get an idea of what I want. So, of course... Wait a minute. Oh, I accidentally hit reset. Apparently that's R. Oops. So of course that started me crying. Oh no, Fuchsia. I'm so sorry. That is rough. That'd be a cool tattoo though. Okay. What is going to be better here? That is 4 magic. Let's do this one. He's not going to do poison darts. YV! Welcome in, YV. How are you? Hello there. I'm still tired, so I'm just going to lurk, but I hope you're having fun. YV, I hope you're feeling better. And if not, I hope you get better. Good to see you. If you get that reference, I think you should. Dead dove, don't eat. Oh, that's Arrested Development. Yeah. What's in this? What was I expecting? Yeah. Okay. So he's moving. He has so much health and he heals is very dumb. IMO. He's going to attack me. I can do this. And how much damage did I do? 1. Oh, it interrupted him. He is now going to cast Barrier. We're going to jump over him. I guess I need to remember that my punch interrupts. I am poisoned currently. Let's heal. Yeah, it's I enjoy Arrested Development a lot. Can I get to him? He only has 1 HP left. Got him. New skills available. Ooh, a machete. You feel no peace as the hunter's eyes turn blank. You're just tired. Oof. Honestly, same. Now, I think we said we wanted to try to get to deflect, but I don't know if I want to go through health buff or dazing strike. I feel like healing seems good, especially if she's like a front line. So we'll do that. I can't equip it yet because we need another ability slot, so maybe we'll get that next. And we'll go up and then across to deflect. I do enjoy Arrested Development. It is an incredibly funny show. You guys have heard me reference the how much could a banana cost joke multiple times. $10? What is this? Perfect for cutting through dense foliage and equally dense opponents. Oh, didn't we think about buying? We thought about buying this from somebody. Maybe from him. 2 damage, 2 magic to use, and 2 cooldown. Yeesh. We need to equip something. Let's equip the chilies. We are fully healed. Okay. I love that we are just leaving a trail of bodies along our path, you know? So we are here. Okay. Yeah. Who else are we gonna kill? Honestly, the way grocery prices are going, a $10 banana isn't far off. I hope not. Mine's still pretty cheap. I do enjoy a good banana. A simple Arco shrine, tracker of lost spirits, appreciates gifts of the hunt. We give him... The shrine appreciates the skin offering. You get 1 experience. Can I give another one? Oh, how about meat? Oh. It did not really like that one as much. Unfortunate. So we're at 8. Hello. Hello, is there something you need? Do you have anything for sale? Meat, an empty gourd, snare, and rope. Okay. You need any heavy lifting? Oh, thank you, but no, I have everything handled. Nothing needs lifting at all? I've already done my task for the day, so no. Sorry, maybe our shaman could use your help. Okay. Greetings. What do you have for sale? A potion, antidote, glowing mushroom, kasangal, thunderberries, and a lizard egg. Neat. Do you know of any holy places near? Why do you ask? Just curious. I'll show you the way, but I should warn you. Once you go down this path, you can't turn back. Be sure it's what you want. Holy ground. Okay. It seems ominous. Do you need help with anything? I've been running low on herbs lately. If you collect them for me, I'll have a reward for you. What herbs do you need? Here's the list. Okay. Anybody else? Welcome to Zetar's fish stall. Let's see what you got. Ooh, fish tacos. Piranha. Catfish, gourd. Everyone just has gourds. Worms and electric eel. How do I get to a city? A city? I only know of one. Tuxuan. How do I get there? There's a river nearby. My friend carries people across sometimes. It's a great fishing spot, too. Let me show you. Nice. Are you looking for anything? Got any fresh fish? I make the best ceviche. I'll pay extra for those pretty sakche fish. Let's say 3 for 8 coins. They're usually not worth much, but I'm trying to start a colony in my pond in the back. Alrighty. Lots of little things to do. Hey, what are you two doing? What's it look like? We're sparring. The two continue their fight as you watch. You should watch your footing. You should watch your footing. Who, me? We don't need your backseat coaching. This is between me and him. Go away. I'm just saying, your footing looks weak. Weak footwork is a weak stance. A weak stance means, will you shut it? We're sparring. Can I fight them? Oh, I can't, sadly. Also forgot to do this. Now that reminds me of a scene in Sherlock where John comes back home, walking to the kitchen and saying, anything in? I'm starving. Then he opens the fridge for a second before closing it right away. And oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. Leaving a trail of bodies in both Arco and Banishers now. That's just becoming a running theme of our channel. But it's sort of like, why not? Why not see what happens if we do this? I should eat more bananas, but I finally got a handle of my potassium deficiency for the first time in 2015, so I'm sick of them. I enjoy a banana. I like bananas. You notice a pile of Sangos. No one will mind if you grab a couple. They look all right, not as juicy as the ones from home. Done. So wait, did we... This is what? Tuxuan. The holy ground. Were these... Someone showed me to the holy ground. Oh, this is to the river, the fish guy. And he also the other guy wanted some herbs. We'll go to the river first. Hot take, Banana Man. I've been called worse. Ooh. Some of the herbs he needs, I think. I think though, so here, I got some bananas for like cents, not even $1. But I guess it depends on how many. I'm buying them individually. I only get like 3 at a time because, yeah, they go bad so fast. Boatman, greetings. Need a boat ride to the big city? What about the holy ground? Sorry, I can only take you to Tuxuan. There's a shaman in the nearby village. He probably knows where the holy places are. What's in the big city? Why, the famous arena is there. Seems like your type of place. Famous arena. I figured you already knew. To speak bluntly, you look like you've spilled blood. The arena draws people like that. So you want a boat ride? I'm actually looking for work. Oh, I've got something for you. You know, I tried hunting for the first time the other day. It was miserable, let me tell you. I got all scratched up, chased by the mad toads. Calyx, welcome in. How's it going? Your name sounds familiar. Where do I know you from? Wait, oh, you were here the other day, weren't you? Yeah, you were here the other day. That's why, because you've been here. Emoji confetti is new. Yeah, that's a part of the one of the Twitch, if you use the Twitch alerts, it can it can do stuff. You can get it to do like little fireworks. You can get it to do like that, or like I can't remember the rest of them. Where do I know you from? Oh, my stream. It's difficult because you like I'm in so many other people's chats that sometimes I'm like, do I know you from someone else's stream or from, you know, elsewhere? So it's my bad. That's on me. Let's see. I got all scratched up, chased by Matt, but welcome in. How's Arco? How are you enjoying Arco? We've just been here, leaving a body trail. I'm also working on a new laugh. So that's a thing because we've decided, we've all agreed upon that my laugh needs work, and that it could be better. So, I'm, you know, chat was like, Jet, your laugh is bad. You need to work on something. So I was like, okay, so we're working on a new laugh. Yeah, we'll figure something. We'll figure something out. So if my laugh sounds weird, it's because I'm trying out some new ones. The one that seems to be the winner so far is the one where you don't open your mouth and you laugh. I actually do that sometimes, but I think it's more when I know I'm being funny and I want other people to know I'm funny. I finished it a couple days ago. Pretty sure I missed half of the things. I think very likely what's going to happen is, because I think I missed something that I should have done, which is I had a relic on Act 2, and I had the option to give it to Ixai, or no, what's her name? Yeah. When we met her briefly, we had the option to give it to her, and now she has the other piece. And now I'm like, I should have given it to her. Why did I give it to her? So anyway, very likely what's going to happen is we'll get to the end of this. When we get to the end of this game, we will very likely just stop there. Like, I won't play it again on stream, but I'm going to have to play this off stream to see what happens. And so if you do make different decisions. And that'll give you guys the option to also play it on your own. One, the demo, I should mention this also. I need to get the link up. The demo for this game is now up again. It was I think they had taken it down for a bit, but the demo is now available. Your save carries over, and it's like several hours long. So if you were like curious about this game at all, there is your link right there in the chat, pinned until the end of stream. Try some One Piece laughs. Oh, I have not really. I've only seen one episode of One Piece, so maybe I'll have to try some of those out. I'll have to look up some of them. We all, aka JPP solely. I don't know. It seemed pretty unanimous. We were all. I really hate fake laughs, but this, you see, this isn't going to be fake too soon. You know, soon enough, this will be my real laugh. You know, whatever I we also tried. I think I could possibly do a ho 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 laugh. I think I think I could pull it off. I don't think it would serve me though. You know, like I think it would backfire mostly. I need more of a more pleasant laugh. Yeah, I'll have to really think about this. I need more of a unanimous in a poll 1 of 1. Exact. It's a 100% vote. 100% of the people said that I have a terrible laugh. So yeah, I'm working on I posted how to cackle. Oh boy. Oh my. Hold on, I'm seeing an ad. Oh gosh. Impressive. I'm a cackler. Wow, he can do that without opening his mouth? That's impressive. Wow, watching this is incredible. I don't think I can do this. Wow, that is impressive. I love it. I think whenever, I don't know if I could pull off a witch cackle. I love that clown emote though, Rhubarb. That's wonderful. All One Piece laughs are annoying. Never mind. I wonder if there's like a compilation video of the laughs. Surely there is. Surely somebody has done that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have to go when I laugh. I think my register goes deeper generally. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But Secret, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? We're talking about changing my laugh. I think we're working on a new. We're beta testing some different laughs. But yeah, so I don't know. When I laugh, it's more of like a. Don't I like your laugh? Debatable. We've all decided that it needs to change. So I'm just workshopping it, you know, because I think there's plenty of options out there. See, perfect. I don't think so. When you hear me on other people's streams and they say a joke and then I laugh, it just doesn't sound good. I need a better laugh. I need something that's more like. I love that you're like, I want a less intrusive laugh, and I'm just like cackle because that's definitely not noticeable. Yeah, I need something that says, I found this really funny, but also I'm subdued and demure. But I don't know. We're gonna demure needs to end now. I don't know why people have been saying it, but I have seen it literally everywhere. You could just switch to saying "that's funny" to everything instead of actually laughing. I don't want to do that because I know some people who find that very annoying. And I think part of that came from the show Scrubs, because there is a character, I think it's Mandy Moore's character. JD at some point, JD is dating her, and he notices that she never laughs. She only says, "That's so funny." And at some point, Turk is like, "You should just pretend she's saying, 'That's so money.'" And I remember really liking that. Yes, moi. Oh, there's a character in Igby. Igby Goes Down who does that. That's funny. I didn't mean to do that. That's so money. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people who now anytime I say "that's funny," I'm going to just think about that. I'm going to become very self-conscious. But I know some people who absolutely hate that. I'll think of something though. I'll practice some different laughs. Maybe tomorrow I'll have a showcase of different laughs. No, I'd rather hear an actual laugh. I'll do a showcase and then we can all vote. And which is the better laugh. I think the closed mouth can be an option. I have been known to country club laugh occasionally. Country club laughing is a little more unsettling though. I don't know if it's really it's not what I'm going for, which again is something more subtle but still communicates this is funny. A country club laugh is not subtle. It's boisterous. But 99% of people here think your laugh is as good. So you're the only naysayer. No, I don't think so. So tomorrow I won't be watching. I think deep down we're all on the same page. It's more of a, what we're willing to allow on the surface. I bet that's what it is. I don't know how a laugh could be bad. Oh, Calix. You've only just been here for such a short time. But again, I watch One Piece. What do I know? We have some people who love One Piece, so you're in a good spot. I've only seen one episode though, so I feel I need to. I would say I would catch up, but there's literally so many episodes. My laugh, I have listened to it before. When I laugh hard, my little chuckle is fine. If a little annoying. When I laugh really hard, it sounds like I'm coughing a little bit. And I know that someone pointed that out to me, and then I listened to it, and I was like, "Oh goodness, you're right." Oh no. If someone makes me laugh, I will. There's usually a wheeze followed by a little bit of a chuckle, but I can't laugh like that normally. I have to laugh. It has to be something that kind of surprises me, and then I'll laugh like that. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's something. Your laugh is perfect. Please don't be self-conscious about it. But I have to listen to it all the time. It's easy to be self-conscious about it. I have this feeling that Jed is trying to gaslight us, but he would never, right? Yeah, I would never gaslight. I mean, gaslight isn't even a word. If I laugh really hard, I do start coughing. That's okay. I think to some people, to some people, they didn't know if they thought I was just coughing, I guess is the problem. Instead of, they didn't recognize it as a laugh. Maybe you see it as laugh because you see like my face, but I don't know. So I think when I go back to other people's streams I've been on and I listen to it, I'm like, oh no, this sounds terrible. I'm so sorry that I've ruined their stream this way. If I laugh really hard, I do start coughing. It's who you are. Whoever pointed it out is stupid. But what if I could change it, Secret? What if I can change my laugh? Easy. When I laugh too hard, I will snort or just make no noise. I sometimes do that. There's usually, if I'm laughing really hard, there's a point where it's just a lot of shoulder movement, you know? Diego, welcome back. I stand with Secret. It should be a shirt. Anyway, like, you see, I think that like chuckle is fine. It's fine. It could be better. It's a little monotone maybe, but and maybe there's too much air there. Maybe it's because, again, it kind of sounds coffee. I think I need to musical it up a little bit. You know? Again, Timo laughed. Do I still have it here? Yeah, you see, I think that's what I'm going for. I need something more like that. What if that was my laugh? That could be me. That's me now. The best laughs are when I laugh so hard that I stop making noise. I love those moments. Don't say welcome back. I've been here the whole time. I'm sorry. I didn't. My bad. I tend to giggle like a lunatic, but have many different types of laughter. Laughs that aren't genuine feel fake. No, but you see, it could be, I could adopt this as my new laugh, and then it would be real. You know? So I could become the... Hold on, I need to listen to it again. Wait, how does he sound? Wow, that's such a difficult laugh. No, is that almost there? No, it goes even higher, doesn't it? Dan's, welcome in. How's it going? I'm being what I am when I play the games with the other guys, silent assassin type stuff. It's totally fair. We love a silent assassin. Jet, I mean it. Whoever told you that you sound terrible when you experience joy is an awful person. No, they didn't say I sound terrible, but that is what it is. Dance, help us. It's a difficult laugh because it's not natural to you. Your natural laugh is the best laugh because it's yours, but this could be mine. This could be me. Listen. Did that sound... That look real? I think this could be me. If I listen to this enough, here's what I'm going to do. After stream, I'm going to... I've never seen anything more horrifying. I am going to download this. I mean, I've already downloaded it, but I'm going to, like, get it onto my Spotify somehow, and then I'll just listen to it on loop for the rest of the day. And eventually, it'll just soak in, that laugh. It's new, Dance. Thoughts? He has a couple of different laughs. Hold on. Timo laugh. Ha ha ha. It's something like that. Oh, it's actually, this is all three of his laughs. Hold on. Download. Okay, hold on. Very important. Also, apologies for people who just wanted to see Arco. Welcome to our stream. Here's all three. You see, I think that could be me. That's more of like a... Hold on. How do you make that? How does someone make that sound? That sounds very like nasally. Kind of, it's fake. No, but it could be real. It could be me. This is me now. This is me now. Hold on. You know what we also need? Actually, wait. Oh, it's well. Actually, hold on. Do we have? There we go. So we could do this. Perfect. Perfect. See, this is me now, everybody. Wait. Why is my head crooked? Hold on. There we go. You see, this is me now. Is new? It is. Did you think I've had it for a long time? Perhaps if your entire chat is trying to tell you something, please listen to them. You know what I say to that? That could be me. You see, it fits. It fits. It's very new. Wait, you hate it? Not the ring. I know what you meant, but I needed to put you on the spot. Hold on. Wait. Let's listen to it all. See, he's so adorable, but this is why people hate him. It's almost there. It's becoming me. Is this like some weird transformation? Is this like The Fly to you guys? Is it becoming too real? It makes my stomach curl. Only when you make yourself laugh with how ridiculous this is, then you have a nice laugh. If someone laughed like that, I'd punch them in the throat. Dan's. That would actually probably help me with the laugh. It seems like a very, like, throaty laugh. I'm protesting. Well, let the protests continue. You're gonna chase Wivey away for sure. Poor lad just wants to lurk whilst being sick. Oh no. Why are all the redeems broken? So when we're playing a game, remember we were playing a game a second ago? We turn off all the things except for the close up. I need to end and burn you. I got you then. This is, you see, this is me now, which is also a Bob's Burgers reference if you guys aren't catching that. For those who haven't watched Bob's Burgers, there's a scene where Gene is going through all these different phases. And they're showing them back to back, and he's like, "This is me now," and then it's like him in just some like in a cowboy outfit, and then this is me now, and then it's like him in another thing. Like, anyway, this is how I feel right now. I have, by the way, for those that do not know, I have a Timo hat, like a legit Timo hat, officially licensed Timo hat. But it is green, so I think it's going to be chroma keyed more than likely. Yeah, ha ha, yeah, ha ha. That sounds like the Koroks from. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Calix. Or is it Callie? Callie X Jimio? Is that what should I call you? Or is it Calix? I just realized. Okay, it's Calix. Okay. I for a second I was like, wait, maybe it's like two names combined with an X. Anyway, all that to say, everybody, prepare. This is the new era. I can't end or burn you, so I'm avoiding you. Just know this is the new era. We're in the era of Jet's new laugh. This is going to be a new new nose ring, new me. Everything's changing. It's all, you know, this is the end. But this is the end of the beginning. This was all, the last 4 years have all been prologue. This is me at my peak. And to you all voiding with your void emotes, I say, that's what I say to you. That's gonna be it. My new non-obtrusive laugh. Wait, there he goes. Hold on. Oh no, I hate this. there goes my fourth favorite streamer. It's okay. It's only downhill from here. Oh no, I hate this. No, Tap, this is the new laugh. It's the new me. I don't know what you mean. This is the most obtrusive. It's so good though. There's I don't know. I was laughing until I heard you do the laugh. That laugh is horrible. No, I don't know what you mean. This is my laugh now. It's my new laugh. Oh man, it's almost time for ads. Bina, welcome in. How's it going? What on earth have I come in on? We're updating my laugh. New patch just dropped for Jet, and my laugh is being updated. It sounds like, it does kind of sound like Bart Simpson. Actually, now hearing it a lot, it actually does sound like Bart Simpson. There's no stopping this lunatic. Yeah, we're updating my laugh to something better. It's because I think my laugh is a little harsh. It's a little bit obtrusive, and so we need something that is, I think, complimentary without being too loud, and it should be demure. Very, very, I would say, it just needs to be a better laugh overall. I think our laugh is sitting at like a 2 out of 10. I think we need to at least raise it to like a 5 or a 6, Captain Timo on duty. Lorelai, welcome in. How's it going? Someone told him that the way Jet expresses joy is incorrect, and he thinks they were right. This is not a new thing. Only serial killers change their laugh. That's not true. How do you know where those bodies are? Ban Demure. Demure is banned. I love it too. I was just worried he had always had it. I never just, no. That's new. But actually, I think that might be true. I don't think that's true. Although I'm not laughing. Hold on. That's not true. Do serial killers change their laugh? I'm not seeing anything about this. No. This is unfounded. But we can do... How do I change? My laugh is already it filled it in. Let's see. Let's learn. Oh, we're learning. There's a WikiHow with pictures. Step 1. Use a sound recorder to study your laugh. Tape yourself laughing. We have that on film. If you have a specific new laugh in mind, consider playing the recording of your original laugh at the same time as a recording of the laugh you'd like to imitate. This way, you may be able to hear the subtle differences between the two. Fascinating. This is fascinating. 2, find a space where you can be alone. This person is at a park, laughing to themselves. This doesn't bode well. Try laughing in the car or in a remote area or in front of the mirror. When you feel ready, start laughing in the way that you want to laugh. Try to practice your laugh and actively tweak the way you sound. Chat, look away. I need to practice my laugh. Do the ha ha ha. I can't do the Titus. Or Titus? I can't remember. I say Titus. Actually, I think it's not true. Don't forget about looking at my. Oh yeah, I'll have to after stream. I will. I'm trapped between actually wanting to leave but not abandon a friend at the same time. Please no, that's an awful laugh. I sent you an article. Oh no. Wait, you say Titus? Tap. I can't read that. You're not fooling everyone with your pretend laughter. But you see, this isn't going to be pretend. This is going to be real. People already think that my normal laugh is a fake laugh. So it doesn't qualify. I will laugh genuinely, and people have said, you don't need a fake laugh at that. I'm like, I'm not, this is just what I sound like. Like I said, it's like how we say GIF. It's like how we all say GIF. I think that it's actually more annoying of a laugh than Lux's laugh. Which laugh? Timo's laugh? The secret. Oh, tight. Oh, yeah, for sure. How does Lux laugh? Oh, yeah. Her laugh is insane sounding. It took me a second. That's a laugh I could not do. It's very loud, high pitched, and like it's kind of more of like a cackle, kind of. It's very sing-songy, but maybe I should just go through the League of Legends roster and download all of their laughs, and then we can have a session where we just figure out which one fits me better. Obnoxiously, but like at least it sounds kind of genuine. Yeah, it fits her personality, I would say. But I should download every League of Legends laugh because each character has like 3 tracks at least, and then we can practice different laughs and figure out which one's the best one for me. Which one I'll be adopting soon. Make yourself laugh authentically. Think of something hilarious, or have a friend tell you a joke, or watch something funny. Try to make the laugh genuine so that it will be more accurately represent the way your laugh sounds real life. If you can't bring yourself to laugh at anything else, just laugh at the absurdity of what you're doing, staring into a mirror and laughing at yourself self-consciously. Dang, this is roasted. Try to get to the root of your undesirable laugh. If your laugh is too nasally, I'm just nasally in general, focus on the way that you flex your nose when you laugh. I don't think I flex my nose. I'm just nasally. Maybe I should flex my nose. Instead, try to direct laughter through your diaphragm, an air channel which sits near your gut, just below your lungs. If your laugh is too loud, try to react a bit more quietly. Diaphragm. That's me. It's me. That's it. This is the real laugh. This is the laugh behind it all. Is the concerned look on my face when I do that? Does it add to it? I think it does. That's way too but it's a diaphragm laugh, right? Because diaphragm is breathy, isn't it? This is the laugh of a killer, Bella. Oh my gosh, Tap. On Friday, Secrets new. It's very new. The root of your undesirable laugh is my favorite John Mayer song. I love that joke. That makes me laugh. That's so funny. Pretty sure this is how the Joker became. We're watching this is actually what a deux de foilet, a foilet de deux. One of those two. This is actually the prequel. Diaphragm just means supported, not breathy. I will say, I always whenever in like choir and stuff, I always struggled with like activating the diaphragm. That is not it. That wasn't it. Yeah, if you sound breathy, that generally means you're not speaking. Interesting. Wait, how do I activate the diaphragm? New WikiHow. How to activate the diaphragm. Place one hand on your upper chest and the other below your rib cage. This will allow you to feel your diaphragm move as you breathe. Breathe in slowly through your nose so that your stomach moves out. causing your hand to rise. The hand on your chest should remain as still as possible. Diaphragm. But how do I use it? Hold on. This is from the University of Michigan. Oh, this is diaphragmatic breathing. But I need to, I guess I should look up, like, how to activate diaphragm singing. There we go. Exhale fully. Let your stomach relax under your hands as you exhale. Hold on. This is from masterclass.com. They would not lie to me. Stand up straight. I'm sitting down straight. Good posture is imperative. Start by finding a comfortable upright sitting position. Okay. Push all of the air out of your lungs. Letting your stomach relax under your hands as you exhale. Your stomach should contract as you do this. Inhale deeply. I can't read this out loud and do that. Inhale deeply. Take a large breath through your mouth and feel your stomach expand under your hand. Relax your throat as you take in the air rather than tighten it. Sing a sustained note. Sing a single sustained note using a simple vowel sound, ah or oo, and feel the controlled expansion of your stomach. Push your stomach out slightly to expel every last breath of air. What? Push your stomach out slightly to expel your last breath of air. That's not what I would imagine. I thought your stomach would go in. The more slowly you can feel the air releasing from under your hands, the more control you have over your diaphragm. Oh no, ads! I should have been watching. That's my bad. Wait. Oh no. From WikiHow, to activate your diaphragm, pat your head around your belly while hopping on one leg in a counterclockwise circle. You'll know if you've done it properly when you begin speaking in tongues as if you were a ventriloquist dummy. It's perfect. It's okay. We're already in the middle of a BRB from the game. It's true. This has been an extended BRB. That's so, how do you... Pushing out your stomach? I guess that kind of works. It doesn't work. I can't feel a difference. Maybe I have no diaphragm. Have we figured that out? Let's continue. Choosing your laugh. Excellent. This is what we need to get into. Pick a new laugh style. If you don't have a style in mind, make it a goal to actively search for a laugh that you like. We're going to do that. Look for inspiration everywhere that people are laughing. Listen to the people you meet, characters from movies. I'm just going to go up to people and say, laugh for me. and ha ha ha. And television personalities. Listen to loved ones and listen to strangers. That sounds so creepy. Constantly be on the lookout for a good laugh. YouTube is a good source of recorded human speech, as is the internet, period. Think about why you like certain laughs. Maybe you like a laugh because it's deep and hearty, or because hearing it makes you laugh yourself. Tell us what you think. Which type of laugh style do you prefer? Quiet and understated, more of a chuckle than a full laugh. Bubbly and cheerful with lots of giggles and snorts. Bubbly and cheerful. Does that? No. I don't, that's not. Is that bubbly and cheerful? What's bubbly and cheerful? Who has a bubbly and cheerful laugh? I need to work on bubbly and cheerful. That might be an option. Okay, this one is not helping. This is serial killer activity. No. This is all very normal. This is all very normal behavior. That's bubbly and cheerful, I think. That could be me, everybody. Loud and hearty, a big booming belly laugh. You see, we don't want loud and hearty. We could go for a hearty laugh, but not a loud laugh. Because again, I'm trying to be more demure, sophisticated and refined, a light and airy laugh. That also, maybe that's more hearty. That's getting to the loud and hearty. I think we need more. Who's sophisticated, refined? Who is somebody who is sophisticated and refined that I can embody a little bit? Is that I think there's something there. I think there's something that is a light and airy laugh. I think there's something that we can build off of. I think that's a launching point. But let's continue. That was only step 1. This picture. Imitate a laugh you like. When you hear a laugh that inspires you, try to remember it or record it. When you're alone, find a mirror. Try to mimic the laugh you heard. The mimicry may happen naturally. If you spend time around people with compelling laughs, but you can certainly make the process more intentional by choosing which laugh to try. This has a source. The science of laughing. What one laugh says about you. What? We're learning. This is all scientific. What does my laugh say about me? I don't really know what my laugh... Oh, that's weird. They compare it to like presidents. I feel like that's not what I want. I want to know what my laugh says about me. Be aware that if you outright mimic a laugh that's famous from television or movie, people may notice. Decide whether or not you want this. I don't think I know many famous people's laughs, though. Fuchsia, thank you so much for the lurk. I don't know if I could, like, pick out a famous person's laugh. Like, I don't know if I've... Many of them don't. I don't think many of them have very recognizable laughs, or at least rememberable from my part. Okay, step 3. Reflect on what you don't like about your current laugh. So, for example, say that you feel your laugh is too loud. In that case, you probably want to focus on adopting a quieter laughing style. Maybe you feel like your laugh is too silly. Then you might want to try a more serious laugh. I have not considered the silliness of my laugh. Perhaps my laugh is actually more on the serious side. And perhaps I think it could benefit from some whimsy. Maybe, but could a laugh acquire more Fran Drescher's laugh? That's all oh, okay, yeah, that's a good point. But it's sort of famous for being so annoying. No offense to Fran Drescher. She had the most nasally laugh, and currently my sinuses are kind of acting up. It could be the nose ring. So I am particularly stuffy. So it could be a good day for a Fran Drescher laugh, but she kind of had like a ha ha ha, like, wasn't it sort of, it was very just in the nose. I'm afraid if I do that, I'm going to sneeze. Reflect on what, okay, yeah. But the seriousness and silliness, I did not consider that. And perhaps my laugh is too serious and needs more of a whimsical aspect to it. And now I am currently curious, is whimsy just the sound itself? Could I add whimsy to my laugh with some sort of physical comedy? Such as when I laugh, I also do jazz hands. Like maybe that's a thing. Like it is both a audible action as it is a physical one. I think that could be something we explore. I need props though for that. So I think that will take some work. But seriousness to silliness. I don't think people would say my laugh is very silly. I think they would say it's more of like a neutral to more serious. Consider whether there is anything you really need to change. There is. But let's see. Many people snort because that is the way their body has adapted to get more oxygen. Maybe this is an oxygen issue. Try asking people who are close to you about how your laughter sounds. This can be very illuminating. And then practicing. This is part 3. Make an effort to use the new laugh in social situations. This is what I'm doing, chat. Be aware of how you sound when you laugh and speak. You may need to be almost hyper aware at first. Already there. In order to consciously laugh in the style you've chosen. Over time, however, you may find that the sound becomes more natural. You see, it is possible. If you catch yourself slipping back into the old laugh, don't get frustrated. Your old laugh was a habit that evolved naturally through years. And it can be very hard impulse to break. But it is possible. The important thing is that you're conscious of the way that you're laughing. I am always conscious of that. Practice the laugh you get every chance you get. Whenever you're alone, work on the new sound. Make yourself laugh and keep laughing until you're happy with how it sounds. You can do this in the car, in the park, in front of a mirror. Be aware of the setting. Other people may get uncomfortable if you practice your laugh around them when they haven't said anything funny. I need a photo for this. They have images, by the way, of this singular person laughing by themselves. I want to have a picture where somebody's like, don't be afraid to let the laugh evolve. Okay, this is also a good step. If you choose to strive for a specific style of laughter, it's important to keep in mind that practice can change intent. Just as your natural laugh, my nose is starting to run. Just as your natural laugh was shaped by environmental influences, the people with whom you interacted, the movie characters you idolized, the laughs that you liked and subconsciously tried to imitate, so too will your new laugh be influenced by a new experience. This doesn't mean that you won't like your laugh. It just means that you don't need to be too picky about the way you sound as long as you like it. And 4, introduce your laugh slowly. When around friends. Don't spring it on everyone. Use it increasingly more often. Get used to your laugh first, and eventually you may not have to think about it at all. Your brain will gradually adapt and remember the tone. You see, tips. We're almost done. Tips. Don't try too hard. Otherwise, you may seem fake. Chat, don't worry about it. And your laugh will be posed. Oh, right, like canned. Choose a natural laugh and keep it normal. Have someone around to judge your laugh. If they think it's as annoying or more annoying than the first one, make another one. You see, they wouldn't have a WikiHow if this wasn't a thing people could do, and this wasn't a serial killer tendency. Choose your laugh carefully. If your laugh is too ridiculous, people might laugh at you. It's a good warning. Things you'll need: a mirror, someone to judge your laugh. Are there comments? This has an 80. Wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, this has an 82% helpful rating. So practically, also this was written by 43 people. Just something to think about. This is not the voice of one person. 43 people put that article together. So just, you know. But we actually have even some follow-up articles. Oh my goodness. I need a test. Oh. We have examples, but they don't have the audio. They just have celebrities. I'll have to look that up. I will not be doing the Jimmy Carr, for those who are familiar with Jimmy Carr. Jimmy Carr's laugh, that's too much for us. It was one person with 43 personalities, because this is insanity. I went to go make dinner, came back to more laugh talk. Did I go back in time? That is, we're very cyclical here. Very cyclical. If you've never heard of Jimmy Carr, he is a British English comedian host. His laugh is like, ha ha. His sounds fake, but is genuine. And then he does like that's how he starts his laugh, and then it goes into like a ha 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 kind of laugh after that. It's wild. but it does make you laugh. What's the difference between British and British? English being like he's from England. British is wider in scope. Is it not? That would also include Scotland and Ireland, other isles. What is British? What is Great Britain or the UK? What is considered British? Citizens of the UK, British Overseas Territories, the Crown Dependencies, but England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. That is British. It could be any of those, but I'm confident he's English. I only say that. Wait, you just insulted every Scot and Irish person? I don't know if I did. I only bring that up because I saw someone use British to describe somebody, and they said this person is English. Like, you can just say English. Like, they said it would be the equivalent of saying Tom Cruise is North American or something like that, which I was like, I guess that's a fair point. But I feel like people use British more regularly. Anyway, that person is pretentious. They might have been. It was a little bit like, they kind of went out of their way to call this person out. But it still made me like, okay, I mean, I guess I could, if I know somebody is from England, I could just call them English. But I don't know. But I agree. It did seem a little like overly sensitive to that, because it is correct. Like, the person wasn't wrong. And it seems to be pretty, people calling people British is fairly it's a widely accepted and used phrasing. So anyway, but anyway, I found an article that has celebrities separated by their types of laugh, so I can get examples later. And also, I want to see this. Hold on. This is an Australian website. Oh, how to change your laugh. Wait, it's literally like, what? Unless this site is broken, the article is 3 paragraphs long. Okay, I'm gonna need to blow my nose soon, because it is getting runny. Yeah, it actually this. Oh, okay, it does have like some helpful tip in there, but it's this article is basically just one single tip. Anyways, but overall the article is unhelpful. Those Aussies are so straightforward. On a side note, did you see all the chatter with Concord? Oh, I was going to talk about that, Opons. I'm actually very curious to hear your thoughts. That's fair, Dan's. How did that get past Automod? I'm not sure. I will have to go back and correct it. I will have to make sure that is fixed. I don't know how. Maybe because it has a period at the end. I actually don't know. Sometimes it's weird like that. It'll be like, oh, it's a period. It's a different word. Opons, I actually have heard, side note, and then we'll take a break and then we'll get back to the game. I have heard that Concord, it launched today. It's a 5v5, can't break 1,000 player count, everyone playing Wukong. Yeah, I have heard a couple of things. One, the player count is currently less than 700. I played the beta, thought it was a mid-game at best. I have heard some people say that it's actually a fun game, but the fact that it's not free to play is people aren't going to buy it. It's maybe they should have made it like a PS Plus game, and then afterwards, if people really like it, like maybe it spreads and people then realize they have to purchase the game or something. But I've heard that it's I've heard some people say that it's good, but that it's not going to take off. People are not going to pay the $40 for it, and yeah, there have been other criticisms, though. I saw someone today post something that said that they saw a picture of the entire roster, and they're like, this looks like a parody of a hero shooter game than it does look real, if that makes sense. Like, every character is so generic, but also, like, it reminds you of other characters from other games, that it's like, it just doesn't seem original enough. And I kind of agree with him there. I think some of the characters look okay, but it doesn't, it doesn't stand out enough. I would say Apex, I think starting off, like at the start of its launch, I thought some of the characters looked kind of plain, TBH, no offense, Apex devs. I thought some of their starting off ones, like, they all had unique looks to them, but there wasn't necessarily, like, I don't know. It seemed a little bit more plain, but then I think as they've, like, developed more skins and stuff and new legends have come out, the default skin for legends look dope. Like, I think they look really cool and they stand out and whatever. So, like, so now, like, Apex has a look, and it's very solidified what the characters look like. And Mirage was in that trailer. Yeah, Mirage kind of stood out because he's wearing his, like, yellow, like, flight suit, jumpsuit thing, the, like, quilted thing. And so, like, that kind of has a unique look to it. I think Caustic also has, like, quite a unique look. But then again, in Concord, there's a character that kind of reminds me of Caustic a little bit. And Wraith, I would say, stood out. But, like, I don't know. But they all look very... They're all human. So, like, they all look very normal. Concord has a weird factor to it in that they have alien species in there, too. But there's something about it that doesn't, like, stand out, weirdly enough, even though you have, like, weird looking characters. There's something about it that doesn't resonate with, like, I don't know. OMG, it does. Yeah, Marvel's gonna do it right. We'll hope so. I mean, at least Marvel has a benefit in that you're working with characters that are already liked by people, that are already designed, you know, like they really just need to implement the gameplay, and we'll see. The OG3 was Mirage, Wraith, Pathy. Yeah, Pathy also has a cool look. I mean, I know people from Titanfall would obviously know the design, but, like, Pathfinder's a unique looking robot that stands out. There is a robot in Concord that I think also stands out. However, the robot's personality honestly is very Pathfinder-y. I kind of think. Maybe a mix between Pathfinder and the robot from Rogue One combined. Something like that. Wait, genuine shower thoughts about the laugh topic. We obviously all think your laugh is fine, even great. Personally, how real your laugh is what drew me in first thing, and we don't think it needs to change. That said, real talk, if it's something that you're deeply uncomfortable with, do what will make you happy. We'll support you in that at least. Alphisha, I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Miscreated, hello, how's it going? They have some okay ideas, but every power-up is something we have seen. I played a character that had Space Mom powers. Another one is like Anna from Overwatch. Okay. Oh, I think I know who that is. Yeah, I think that is also, I think, going to be an issue with, I will not support you changing anything about you. Oh, dance. I think that is the thing with, if you were going to make a new hero shooter at this point, you need to have something incredibly unique about it. It needs to feel different. It needs to look different. And, like, it needs to have gameplay mechanics that are unique enough that people are going to say, this is incredibly fun and I want to play more of it. People at this point are not going to pay $40 to play a new hero shooter, probably. it's people aren't going to go out of their way to play something like that. Again, unless you have something that is so enticing that people are then just drawn to it or whatever. That said, Marvel doesn't do anything new, but they are going OG Overwatch 6v6 and free to play. Yeah, and that's the thing. Free to play. I mean, like, the thing is what's going to be new, I think, is people are going to want to play as those characters because they already know the characters. Like, I don't really have any interest in playing the new Marvel game. However, because I really wasn't interested in Overwatch, so like playing a game similar to it, I'm not sure if I'm super interested in it. However, if they were to ever add Kitty Pryde, then I would be like, okay. But Kitty Pryde is likely not going to be an added character for a few reasons. One, she's not super popular. Two, her abilities are all about dodging, or her whole thing is becoming intangible. If you could play against somebody who just could not take damage, people are not going to like that. So I can't imagine she would be a good character. She's also purely melee. So I mean, I guess like Hulk is, but she doesn't have like gap closers. Like Hulk is melee, but he like leaps towards people. She would have to become intangible, run towards somebody, and then whatever. She would be a terrible character. But I would love to play. Honestly, if they had any X-Men game with Kitty Pryde, would play. But I don't know. It's at least that portal shooter that has portals. They have Storm and Magneto from X-Men. Yeah, it's I've seen some of the characters, and there's some new characters that I don't really know from the comics. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if I'll play the Marvel Rivals, I think it's called. It doesn't, I don't know, just not sure. Once it releases, if people say it's super good, maybe I'll give it a shot. Especially because it's free to play. Concord, probably not. I could imagine they will eventually go free to play. Are you cracking your knuckles? No, I'm playing with my little pocket. I do this a lot. I'm glad these are not my knuckles. Maybe if people say it's really good, I'll give it a shot, but I don't know. I probably won't play Concord, though I could imagine they are likely going to go free to play, if not for the fact that nobody's playing the game. They will in a month. Yeah, it honestly sounds like it's doing very poorly. Again, some people on the PS5 subreddit were saying that that they were actually having fun. Again, it's hard to tell because, sometimes there's also people who are like, I paid $40 for this. It's fun. I promise. But they're mostly having like a sunken cost fallacy sort of thing where they're like, it's actually not fun, but I feel like I need to have fun because I've paid money for this. Fun and numbers won't keep the game alive now. As they try to convince themselves. They're like, this isn't, I don't know. It can be a factor. So it's hard to tell. The reviews I thought were sort of down the middle, but again, that's not good. The fact that it's just not bad isn't like a factor of me wanting to play it then. It needs to be something like people are saying it's good. But like I said, it's mid at best. Yeah, I think that's fair. And I feel like as in the conversation of changing things, I feel like there is such a thing as forced change that is not bad. I mean, a lot of times for like New Year's resolutions, I will say I will choose a character quality that I would like to develop for the year, which is, I think you could consider a forced change. It's one that takes practice and reminding yourself of trying to do it. So I don't know. I think that there is a time and place for forced change. Speaking of trying game, I started. Oh, Islands of Insight. I saw that you were playing that. What were your thoughts? You answer that. Well, we have to run ads, and I have to go blow my nose because I am getting very stuffy. Wait. Let me run ads. There you go. Sometimes it just is like it grays out the button for some reason. So anyway, we'll run ads, stand up stretch, blow your nose if you're like me, and then we'll be back with more. We'll actually continue Arco, I promise. So BRP.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Also, hold on. Wait for it. Sounds like people need to cool down. So we're gonna go in emote only. Everyone chill out. How about that? Also, wifey, of all the photos you could have used. It's such a good photo though. But I hope you're doing okay. Anyway, yeah, I had to go get some water. My nose was feeling a little bit congested, but now you guys are limited to emotes for a bit. So enjoy and enjoy that. Everyone cool down. Bad. Though I think VIPs can get past it. I might be wrong. Maybe it's just mods. But I'm actually not sure how that works. I think VIPs can. Oh, boop. Yeah. Just a fun little fact. If you ever see emote only mode, if you're a VIP, you're free. But anyway, yeah, let's all take a breath. Well, we're all gonna take a little breath. You know, it's you know, we're just having fun here. We're just having fun. That's all this is. But anyway, I hope you all have had a good break. If you didn't, stand up, stretch, go do your thing, get some water, get some Wawa. I've been trying to have water with greens, with powdered greens, taught by a friend of ours named Pucks, who's wonderful. But anyway, yeah, everyone else, you guys can could just, you know, you're now limited by your emotes. You know, we'll just move on. That being said, I do what I want. That being said, I do what I want. I'm a rebel like that. That's what people say when they see me. Is they say, Jet, that guy, he's a rebel. And so that's just something to keep in mind. We will continue along. Feel free to emote as you will. And we'll turn it off eventually. Once I feel like things have significantly cooled. Once VIPs can chat away, but for the meantime, everyone can just kind of relax. That's what we're here to do. We're here to lounge. And if you can't, it is a totally acceptable thing to leave. It is totally acceptable to close the tab, go away. There are plenty of other Twitch streamers much better than me. So, you know, I encourage you to support them. Speaking of which, someone just went live, and you can go support them. Tap just went live, everybody. So go say hello. Go drop him a follow. He's wonderful. He's funny. He's funnier than me. His laugh, so much better than mine. And just to stir the pot again, knowing that people can't comment. His laugh's so much better than mine. And he is fantastic. He's been on the stream a few times. We've played Escape Simulator. One of these days we're gonna finish it. And anyway, you should go show him some love. We are going to continue Arco though. In the meantime, I guess I should also do a normal. What? Whoops! That is not who I wanted to shout out. I don't know who that person is. Do not go there. Can I delete? Delete. I don't know what. My bad. Can I delete my own message? I cannot. Lovely. Tapacado. There we go. That's who he wanted to shout out. Looks like he's playing Dead Space. He also plays a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, and he's wonderful. Tapacado's back at it, apologizing for their existence one pixel at a time. You see, this is the type of self-deprecating humor that I enjoy. They're diving into the cosmic horror of Dead Space with a plasma cutter and a whole lot of caffeine. Will they conquer hard mode, or will it be game over, man? Scaredy Cat. Tune in to find out. So yeah, go show Tap some love. All right. We should actually play the game, though, I guess. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. You know, I've tried hunting for the first time the other day. It was miserable, let me tell you. I got all scratched up, chased by mad toads, and on top of that, I lost my favorite hat. Sorry, what's the job? It's the hat, obviously. Bring it back to me, and you'll pay me? I'll give you a great discount. Deal? Deal. I'll mark the hunting grounds for you. They start at the bamboo forest. To be frank, I'm not exactly sure where the hat is, but it's somewhere south from there. Also, you can take this. I won't need it anymore. So much. Whoops. Where is... Oh, that's the bamboo forest. Okay, so let's do that. Actually, we need a fish. Algae. Not good. Cast your line into the water with a worm as bait and wait. You feel a tug on the line. What? Is this all... Wait, maybe I need to... Oh, that's one of the things we need. A sacche. Okay, we need more... Ooh, catch 10 fish. We need more bait. I think we needed 3 to sell. Okay, bamboo forest. Men jump out from the thick bamboo. Your time has come. All right. We need 10 XP to get the new ability slot. Okay. Let's start with this. Or wait. Can I jump away? There you go. Perfect. We'll wait. Oh, no. Okay, I need to wait for this guy to... There you go. He's moving... They're gonna attack. Let's, maybe I should... I don't have... Man! Okay, Okay, I need to heal. 2 damage, that would kill me, so we might as well heal one more. Okay. You're moving towards me. Let's jump to this guy. This is my kind of in-game fishing. Yeah, there's just text-based. The bullet trajectories, yeah, it is. I really enjoy it. Ooh, okay, I was able to kill him before he got to me. You're moving towards me. What if we jump behind you? Punch you again. Move. Nice. Okay. New skills available. I guess it was my time. So yeah, they had that in the game, but it was you had to highlight over every bullet, which I feel like is not like it's fine. It just is it was easier to miss when something was actually going to hit you. So this I think just making it a part of the space bar thing, which was used to okay, now we can add this. Whoops. Just makes it a ton better. So now we can heal. 1 HP each turn for 2 turns. This one is 1 HP each turn for 4 turns. If we get the next upgrade, which is 12. So that would easily replace that one. Then we'll go to Magic Up. Kato, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We'll go Magic Up and then Brace. And then deflect. That's going to be our goal. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I mean, we are in emote-only mode. Just for a little bit. But I hope you're having a good one. Let's see. I need to heal. Let's use... Oh. Oh. We only need 1 Kasangal. Ooh, let's use this. Oh, wait, no. Don't use that. We need to give that away. Sigh. Sure. Sango is not on... No, okay. We'll use Sango. Use this. Okay. We're still not at full health, but whatever. Just got a message from my mom that my brother's playing Ghost of Tsushima and my nephews are helping. My nephews are 6. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a very sad, very sad game. Thank you for the lurk, Kato. I hope you have a good one. Looks like a good place for hunting. Don't know how I'm going to see the boatman's hat in all this. Hope it's got some bright colors. Let's hunt. Didn't you say south? Oh, wait. You walk into an unusual scene, which appears to be some sort of territorial dispute. 2 groups of Troscos fling mud and rocks at each other in a chaotic and messy sort of dodgeball. To your surprise, a hat lays on the ground between the 2 groups. It must belong to the boatman. Let me just grab that real quick. Excuse me, excuse me. You snatch up the hat, but a ball of mud splats your face when you try to run, followed by a rock. Ah, what? Good day, good day. Oh, what? What? Wait, why are they all why were they all moving all of a sudden? What? Oh, because they got I was ambushed, that's why. That's not good. That's not good at all. How can I survive this? Also, I don't have a healing item in my... I don't have a thing here. We're gonna go far? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1, we need to use this healing item, or this healing thing. These guys are going to be incredibly annoying. By the way, Wivey, how are you feeling? Are you feeling much better? I just wasted that. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. We really need, oh no. Okay, I need my jump. Hello? Pop. Okay. Pop. Ah! Very tired, didn't sleep well. Think I might nap soon. Oh goodness. I hope you feel better. It's a good thing they can't really read yet. Yeah, that's a good point. Ghost of Tsushima, fantastic game, incredibly sad. Some of the topics are going to be incredibly sad in general, but I can't remember. I feel like there was something I was going to say. I can't remember. Something else. Anyway, I hope you have I hope you're having I hope you feel better. I know you're not having a fantastic day, but I hope you feel better. Do what you need to do. Nap, lounge, etc., etc. Okay. Can I? Maybe I should chase this guy because he's alone. Got him. Okay. Thank you both. Anytime. Who do I go for? This guy's far away. Maybe we jump here. Interrupt this guy. Just took 3 damage that turn. Lovely. We love that. We love taking so much damage. Okay. He's moving. Interrupt. Got him. There's only one left. Oh! How dare. There we go. I forget also, if you land on an enemy so that it like brings them towards you, you get 3 magic to use, which is what you use for your abilities. I'm kind of surprised my brother lets them watch him play it, but they aren't my kids. It's fair. Maybe, does he know how sad it is? How intense it is? Mud covered and aching, you head back with the boatman's hat in hand. Boatman's hat. Okay. Holy Ground. River Valley. Don't think so. Pretty sure it's a first playthrough. Yeah. I mean, it's worth saying. I've seen this played. It's very sad. Just heads up. It's a very sad game. A lot of heavy topics. Maybe, I don't know. Again, it's his choice, his decision to make. But it is an intense thing. Mention that to my mom. Yeah, that's fair. By the way, YV, if I don't know if you're still here. I told everyone about the ENFJ memes. It's very fun. I did not look up any more. I did read about the different personality types though. Again, there were quite a few things. I have said this. I recognize that the Myers-Briggs types aren't like 100%. Like if I read mine, I'm like, this part's not true. This part's very true. But like there's usually a few things that I'm like, this doesn't seem like me or whatever. There have been a few things that were for your personality type that I was like, I have seen this. I have seen this in YV. And though there are some things I'm like, I don't know if this is actually true or not. So, but it was an interesting read. I will equip. We don't have any other health things. We'll do the bandage. It's kind of a lot. Okay. We need to go back here, give him the hat. Hello. Greetings, need a boat ride to the big city? I found your hat. Ha! Didn't think you'd find it. A deal is a deal. You get a special discount. Oh, for the boat ride? I'm not ready to go on the boat ride, I don't think. I need to find a fish. And how do I... Maybe we go to the town first and then we go to the holy ground. So hold on. Let me look around for a sec. Nope. Oh, wait. This is how we get to the holy ground. Huge cliffs rise far above you. You've seen them before from afar, but standing right at their base fills you with awe. The scale is nothing like you've ever seen. You notice a crack in the rock wall, big enough for a person to squeeze into. Take a peek. It goes far up into the rock and turns after a few meters. Go in. You suck your stomach in and enter a diaphragm. The first few meters are fairly effortless. After the turn, the tunnel gets more narrow. Keep going. The tunnel widens again, but more roots appear as you go. You can't push through all that. We have the machete. Chop through the roots. With the help of the machete, you reach an opening, a beautiful cave with a pool of water in the middle. It's steamy and hot in here. Before you get to fully appreciate your discovery, a roller rushes at you. Uh-oh. We don't have... Yeah, okay. We need 10. So we need 5 more experience. Okay. Can I can jump here and just start punching away. Oh, I missed. Oh no. That doesn't seem good. Oh no. Oh no. Let's do this. Oh my goodness. Wait, yeah. I really need... Hold on. Thank you. This is what I need, but I have now backed up too far. I've made some mistakes. We're gonna have to... We're definitely redoing this one. Oh no. Gosh. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many little worms. Okay. This doesn't seem... I mean, maybe you can use these out of turn. Maybe that's the benefit of the machete. Like, you can do that and... No, because it costs... Well, maybe you can. It just probably still costs magic. Maybe... I'm kind of curious. They're so fast. They are. And I have an ability to hit multiple enemies, but I need more magic in order to do that. And I have not really upgraded my magic. I guess I've done it once. If I keep going, I will do another. Let's try that again. I wonder if I, like, do I try to focus this guy first? Ugh, so annoying. Hold on. There we go. I got a couple of hits in there. We're going to wait, heal. Okay, this is going much better for us this time around. Is that it? Okay, nice. I made it much harder for myself the first time around. I guess I wasn't welcome here. Take a bath in the hot pool, scavenge the cave. Okay, we healed up, scavenged the cave, got mushrooms and jade stink bug. As you explore the cave, you hear a voice. Hob. Bug dead? It's a small hob with a few friends approaching cautiously. Yes, they are dead. Thank you. You want rock? Offer a stick in exchange. The sight of a stick makes their smiles and pupil widen. They hand you a rock, turn around, and jump into the hot pool. They seem happy. We got a useless rock. You feel a lightness in your being. Hey, some of our ghosts are gone. We actually helped. I didn't just kill people. The path ahead is swarming with rollers. They've built 2 huge nests so far. They are really everywhere this year. Okay. Ooh. You notice Kassan gold growing from the side of a steep cliff. Climb this cliff and grab it. After a bit of a struggle, you manage to climb up and safely pick the plant. Oh, nice. Okay, before we fight these people, let us go return this, because we might get some experience from it, or some items or something that will probably be better. And then we can continue from there. Okay. I think it was... Nope, not you. I'll see you later. It's this guy. I got all the herbs you wanted. My thanks. Here's what I'm offering in exchange. A machete, that, or that. And I'm forgetting what this does. That gives us magic. We already have a machete. I don't remember what this does. We'll go with the powder. As an extra thanks, I shall give you this antidote I created. Good against those snakes around here. Very cool. Yeah, this is stuff I wouldn't want to use. Deal 2 damage. I take +3 damage, and I get piercing for 4 turns. That does not sound like the way I want to do things. I don't have the health for that, I don't think. Okay, we have 8. Very close to a level up. We were here? Question mark? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's fight these guys. Clear the path of rollers? Yes. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna focus this guy. Oh gosh. So many bugs. Okay, hold on. We're gonna wait for the ghosts to come into our range. Nice. Okay, I now have to be careful. Oh no. Oh no. As I say that. Okay. Ah. Okay, so now we have these guys. Let's move just a smidge. I want them all to get a little closer. We're gonna jump far away. Oh, man, and then it just makes some new ones. Okay, we at least can get to punching. Punch. Move. Okay, that guy's still alive. Woo! I barely missed that. Guy has 1 health point. He's coming towards me. We can do this. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was a dumb decision. Hold on. We're just gonna keep on. Move. Man. Heal. Okay. The amount of these little guys is upsetting. We need to move out of here. It's not good. Keep moving. This is... Oh, we destroyed that, which is good. Look at how many oh, wait! I thought we killed that! We didn't! Oh, no. Hold on. This is gonna hurt very bad. It didn't count. Ah! I need a heal. Ah! It pushed me into more of those mushrooms. I have no... Oh, you know what? Sassy, good idea. I did not use it, but that would be very helpful. In fact. Because, yeah, I'm fairly positive it will... Yeah, okay, so it doesn't count as a, like, a move. Like, you can... That's its benefit. It looks like. Oh, great. Never mind. I just wasted that jump. We're gonna wait for the ghost. Oop. I can now use that. No, I guess, no. It totally does count as a move. I just didn't realize. Oh no, hold on. We need to move first. Use our healing thing here. Then I don't understand what the point of the machete is. It interrupts. Maybe if I didn't have an attack that interrupted, maybe that's the... Ah. Right, because it unless... No. Let's remove that. Right, I thought it was maybe like, okay, maybe... Because some of the healing item, like if you use a healing item, it does not... Maybe, hold on. Okay, I will say the healing items do say instant. Some of them do, but they are instant. Like, I could heal up with it if I wanted. 2+ magic in combat. But that restores it, right? That's not like... It's not adding that to my total. So I guess we're just going to take our first aid with us. I think. Because, yeah, I thought it was going to be a little bit better. It does not appear so. This guy's gonna come for me, so we gotta move. Let's do the thing we were doing before. We jump to this one, because now there's like... These guys have to catch up. Ooh. Okay. Now we're going to move. Ouch. Okay, now we move around again. Flanking, flanking. Uh-oh. That's not what I thought was happening. Okay, we got one. Heal. I need this jump. Killed all of those. Kill 5 enemies in the same turn. Hey, that's awesome. Okay. I need to get to there. But I also need to avoid. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna heal, I think. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lead everyone this way. And we're going to jump. Yep. Oh no. I'm using my med kit thing. How much damage does this take? 1. How much health does it have? That's 4. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. We are going to jump now over here. Pop this thing. Move. We did hit it. Okay, it only has 2 more health. Nobody's... Oh no! I did not mean to do that. Now they're rolling at me. Let's move this way. We're going to jump. Pop this thing. Oh, they interrupted me! Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That is the opposite of what we wanted. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then we just need to run for a bit. Please. Ah! Keep running, keep running, keep running. Okay. Gonna use my little heal thing. Okay. I move here. I'm now going to do this. Killing all those little buggos. 2 and 2. Okay, so if I jump here, I can now pop you. And pop you. And pop. There we go. That was good. I felt good about that. After the fight, you notice human remains near the nests, gored with slime, and a ring. Looks like someone was trying to collect their ooze. Hope someone at least sang them a death song. Ah, yes, I too hope that. Okay, so we can get this next health buff. We remove that one, add this one. Next is a 5. And we'll go for brace. Next turn, you take 1 less damage. No cooldown. Can be cast multiple times in a turn? I guess that's for... if you have more than one magic available, like the blue dashes, you could cast that multiple times, so you're taking less, but you're using up your magic. I guess that's the downside. And then deflect. Deflect, I think, will be very helpful. Especially, I imagine, I have a feeling, entangled paths engraved in the rocks lead to different areas atop the cliff. It's too steep, you'll need a rope to go farther. Okay. Somebody sold a rope. Here. I imagine that... what was I going to say? Oh, I have a feeling that our story is going to cross Tizo? Should I sell these? We have 28 doll hairs, so maybe we don't. Someone had a rope. You have rope. Thank you. And I feel like we're going to have a lot of projectiles coming at us. And so I feel like having the deflect is going to be helpful. Entangled paths. Let's go to the Holy Ground. You lead these lands in search of the Holy Ground. After a long climb, you reach the top of the cliffs. A group of marauders stream out of the forest, yelling at the top of their lungs. Ah! They say, calmly. Ambushed. What are these? Explodes on touch or hit. Where are you going? What? It just exploded. I mean, like, I know what exploded, but, like, why did it explode? Okay. Jump to this guy. Why are you running? Easy. The guy tried to shoot you. Oh, it was the bullet. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I completely lost track of that. This part of the forest doesn't seem safe so far. Okay, so we now have one more magic. This is excellent. Okay. That is 10. I'm sure that is 10 or 12. What was this one? Magic shield. Okay. All right. Oop. What is this? You find some thunderberries between the big leaves. Thunderberries move faster in combat. Okay. Do I still have an item? I do not. I mean, I guess I equip that. Just so we have something that heals. Holy Stone and Holy Ground. Let's go to the Holy Stone. Is this another obelisk? Hello. This is a holy place. Even the air feels different. You recognize the shrine. It's for Yache. Your dad used to tell you stories about it. Shrine. Or not shrine. Obelisk. As you step close to it, you feel your mouth move involuntarily. Get out. Keep going. Woo! The words stop, but your head still hurts. The pain and the ringing stop. But. Hold on. Oh no. Do I have anything? What heals me? Do I have nothing? Cures poison plus 2 HP. Oh man, hold on. I wonder if I need to do that a few times. Or maybe I need to go to the holy site first and then come back here. Maybe I need to go to the holy ground. Like maybe there's an item or something that I need. A god's hand in mortal grounds. After a long climb, you reach the promised holy ground. Find some big glowing mushrooms. Those don't heal me. That says 100, doesn't it? 2 magic. Bog. Man, it's not good that I don't have... Maybe I should... Hold on. Wait, why can I not... Uh-oh. There we go. We're gonna go back to the... Oops. We're gonna go back to the town. Wait, can I not... Oh, this is a one-way! Oh, no, I can't go back. I am still bleeding. I forgot this is a one-way thing. I can't go back. Oh, no. I only have 2 health. I don't have a lot to heal with, is the problem. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh indeed. This would give me plus 2 HP, but all right. We'll just go here. We'll see what happens. You've heard stories about this place. The air is filled with glowing spores. So many, you feel them stream into your lungs as you inhale. The place is covered in fungus that pulsates with otherworldly life as if they're all breathing in sync. Enter the pool. Your sense of self dissolves with each step into the pool. The waters of the pool are hypnotic, mesmerizing. You sink under and immerse yourself. Colors and visions explode under the surface of its depths. You see death and war, followed by suffering dragged out over centuries. Your people live under the yoke of cruelty. They are cast out of their lands. Millions tricked and murdered, yet stubbornly they survive. They adapt as they must and try to reclaim a little of what was theirs, or at least seek refuge, but the world refuses to honor their birthright. You can't take anymore. You flounder and try to break out of the visions, but something holds you tight. You're going to drown in these visions. Ruh-roh. Okay, hold on. What if I think we're gonna have to use this now. We will equip the antidote, because that'll be another 2 HP. Okay, so we have these things. Okay, this is... This is like that one level. He's going to dash, it looks like. Two damage. Can I escape? No, I cannot. At least... Oh, he's gonna summon a ghost. Lovely, lovely. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that guy's almost dead. Should I do that? That was a bad choice. That was a bad choice. Very bad choice. Okay, no one's attacking me right now. Ah! Okay. Rotating, rotating. Runner, welcome in. How are you? Okay. They're summoning a ghost. Oh, I'm about to get hit by a ghost. Does this interrupt? It does. Can I interrupt you before you hit me? Yes, I can. Okay. I think we're doing okay. 1 HP left. Hey, that did not. That was. That took me fewer attempts than when I did it with the first guy. Tizo. You free yourself from the awful nightmare of your people's suffering. As your mind calms, another vision unfolds. A better world, still flawed, but bright nonetheless. Ooh, medallion piece. Understanding dawns. A better world starts with you. Relinquish. Lost item. You gain 25 experience. A voice breaks you out of the trance. Get her! You find yourself I wonder if I would have gotten more experience had I given her the other piece. You find yourself standing at the edge of the pool, completely dry. A man points a rifle in your face. Other men surround you. Uh-oh. 25 XP. I know, that's big time. I should be able to get brace and then deflect. I will. We don't have enough things. Is there anything that I want to get rid of right now? One, I should get rid of this because we at least need to have brace 2 here. We'll save. Well, they say he points a shotgun in your face. We'll just see what happens. We'll see if we need to swap out. What is this? Oh, there we go. Let's see what happens. It's gonna shoot. Interrupt. Interrupt. Maybe, actually, hold on. Maybe we'll wait. Interrupt. Shoot me again. Try shooting me. There you go. What? The ghost was totally in my path. Ooh. He dropped a... Gosh. Oh, okay. He mad. Wow, those bullets travel fast, don't they? Oof. Too much to bear. Thank you for gifting us up to Runner. Thank you very much. I think you need that deflect. I might, but I don't. I want to give it another shot, and then we might swap it out. But thank you so much, Too Much to Bear, for gifting that sub. I appreciate it. Oh, ads are about to start again. Has it already been an hour? Oh, yeah. I totally know what you mean. I sort of want to see if I can try one more time without it, and then... Because I don't know if I can just dodge them, but it's tough. I didn't realize they traveled that fast. I thought I would at least have time to, like, dodge the bullets and then try to jump over them, but they, like, travel very fast. Okay, oh, gosh. I think I got them in time. It should start them. Yeah, I did. Okay, so we'll BRB friends, stand up, stretch, etc., and we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. All right, we're gonna go again. We're gonna see if I can stop this. So we're gonna interrupt it. He's gonna try to shoot. I was able to get away from these. So, there we go. Pop him. He's gonna move closer to me. Pop him. I would like... Oh, no! I did the wrong thing. Pop him. Okay. Pop him. Oh, man, it would have been great had he gotten hit by his friend. Okay. Okay. That's not good. I'm now in between both of them. Oh, no. Okay. Got one. Use our heal. Pop him. Back up. Pop him again. Done. Oh, not done. We are very much not done. Back up. Ugh. I was not able to get to him before he hit me. Okay, this guy's coming at me. Oof, 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 oof. Oof, oof, oof. Maybe we use that just so we have extra help. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, what? Look at this guy is like surrounded in that stuff. I need to move. I need to move again. I can't go. Well, actually, I can. I can jump this way again. Wait. Okay. That guy's dead. Oh, boy. No! There's too many mushrooms! How do I deal with that? This is the first time he's hit me. Maybe... Hold on. Do I need to... How do I drop this? X? Maybe I need to do that. So that way, when... When he got me before. Okay, we wait. Dodge that. I'm going to use my heal. Gonna move. You even pulled the dead body closer. I saw that. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but it definitely did. I wonder if I would get points for that. So, like, hold on. That either hits both of them or none of them. Let's go for this guy first, actually. Or like, because yes, these guys are annoying, but they're gonna keep walking towards me. Well, this is bad. I can... Oh, we're dodging, we're dodging. Okay, jump to this guy. Pop him. He dead. Okay, keep moving. We're gonna see... Okay, we did it. I'm very curious how, like... Because that time, there were a lot less mushrooms, but I tried to go through it fast. I wonder if that's part of it. Like, if I try to go fast through the battle, will less mushrooms appear? With most of them dead, the rest of the men tried to flee. Get them, it's too late for a change of mind. Let them go. They got their lesson seeing their peers die. Wait. It's too late for a change of mind. Let them go. They got their lesson seeing their peers die. We'll let them go. I feel like it'd be unnecessary for us to go kill them. Those were Red Company men. Their disregard for any pacts between the Mesitok tribes and the newcomers is what will lead to all the war and suffering you beheld in your visions. But you've seen an alternate path. Your people don't have to die. The spirits will guide your rage. You'll save this land. You feel a lightness in your being as if a great burden has been lifted. You found your calling. You must remove this blight upon the land. You must destroy the Red Company. New mission marked in the journal. No matter what it takes. Bog added to map. Zircano added to map. Oh boy. Okay, so... Interesting. Okay. I suppose that's sort of the same mission that Tizo has. Or, yeah, Tizo. But what is this thing? The Holy Stone. Surely this is... Pleasant warmth fills you as you get close. The colors around you intensify. The plant seems alive. Holy Stone, appreciate gifts of nature. Okay, so this has changed. To experience. To experience. One experience? What is this? One experience. We can keep doing this. Okay, so let us do... If I go here, what is the deal? What am I trying to get here? We have elbow attack, but we've chosen this way. Spin attack. Powerfully stationary slash jump. But hold on. We need to I think we need to focus on passives here. Because even if we got a new ability, we don't have a way to like equip it right now. So then we'll go magic up again, I think. After that, so that is 14. The Shrine is full of donations. Okay, that's fine. So I guess we couldn't use it because we needed to beat the people first. I suppose that's how that worked. Also, we'll probably go for, I don't know, another 30 minutes or so. We'll kind of see how far we get. I think we have made quite a bit of progress, though. The way down is long and winding, finally an even path. A bullet hits the tree trunk right next to you. Ambush! What is with these ambushes? Maybe you had to get... Oh, maybe that's what it was. That's actually a good point. I still wonder what would have happened if I had given... Oh, boy. If I had given her the other piece, like maybe something cooler would have happened. There's no way to know that. Oh, no, I didn't see they were shooting at me. Ah! They're all reloading. Okay, we're gonna use our little heal thing. But we're probably gonna die here. What is he gonna hit me with? 2 damage. I have 3 magic. Okay, yeah, so that just doesn't damage me. I like that. Hold on. I actually need to move. Oh, okay. Ah! Uh-oh. We're going to jump. We'll go to this guy. Oh, I still got hit by one of those. That's okay. We're healing. We're healing. Dodged all those. No! I accidentally pressed that. That's not what I meant to do. Do that. And now bop him. Done. Ross, what if I were to knock right now? What if you were to knock right now? Would you like to knock? Ross? I don't know really what happened, so I'm also curious. If you wish to knock, I will open the door. I will answer. Rohan answers the call. Or I would if I hadn't just got changed out of my suit. Come on, Ross. Come on, Ross. I am sure you look great regardless. I always look homeless. I always look just a teensy bit homeless, so I am sure it would be wonderful. Knock! Come on, Ross. I dare you. I dare you, Ross. Knock. 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 I double dog dare you. That's right. That's right. Because I don't know what happens, and I'm honestly a little... Like, I am curious. The knock option disappeared? It did? What? Oh, wait, there it is. Hold on. Yes. I don't know what happens, though. Do I... Oh, the Twitch may record video and sound, blah, blah, blah. Get started. Can chat hear your call? Wait. I don't know. Hold on. They cannot hear you, though. Hold on. This is... Hold on. So I would need to do... I would need to have... Would you have to have the source ready? Or, hold on. Stream this video on your channel. Ah, wait. Copy the browser source below. All right. This is happening. Next. Yeah, I know how to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm sure it is. So, hold on. If I do this. Okay. Speak. Can you guys hear him? Oh, no, you know what? Probably not. Or maybe. Control audio via OBS. That might help. Now speak. You guys can't do it if you'd like. Hold on. For some reason it says individual sources. Why is oh my gosh, it's him. It's actually him. Wait, but you guys can't hear him? Hold on. Yeah, they can't hear you for some reason. Why is that? He said, "Hey, Sassy." By the way, you look so good. What are you even talking about, homeless? You are such a liar. That is what you are. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Collaboration settings. No, that's fine. Maybe I need to set up a separate audio input. That doesn't make sense. How are you? Oh wait, you can't. Wait, don't answer that actually, because they can't hear you. That'd be pointless. Collaboration settings. Where is? Turn off mic, mute audio, layout options, settings, nameplates. Show nameplates. Yeah, we can also make it larger. There you go, so that people can see you. Output. Oh, maybe this is. What if I click on this? Chat? Say something? I mean, I meant like, no, I meant like, please chat. Like, say, okay, yeah, it didn't show up here. Desktop. Oh wait, browser source audio output. Control via streaming software. Now speak.
Hello. Am I now audible?
They should have heard that. Hold on. Did you guys hear him?
I just heard myself.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. So there is, for those curious, there is a settings option that then says audio output. And then if you scroll down, it was recommended to do desktop audio capture. This allows you to capture audio through the desktop mix without experiencing echo issues. Interesting. Or control audio via streaming software. So that's what I selected. So I don't know. Maybe the top option is better. But anyway, here you are. Ross, how are you?
I'm glad that we actually know what this does now.
Yeah.
Hello, Jetstream.
How's it going? How's your day?
Good. I just got back from my second job interview.
How did it go?
I was like, I do need to start actually doing my day job now. And then I was like, but Jet's live.
How did the second interview go?
It was good. Yeah, it was really good. I think they really liked me. Their last question was about like how you apply their company values in your current role. And as they were asking that question, they were like, you kind of already answered this throughout the rest of the interview, but we'll just ask it again. And I was like, well, I'm glad I already covered this stuff then.
That's so good. That's so good. Yeah. How confident do you feel overall?
Oh, I'm super confident in both of the interviews that I've had the last 2 days. So It's really just, I think it's, in my head, it's really just which one I want.
Fair. Wait, so these are two different interviews? Like two different jobs?
Yeah. So the one yesterday is where I currently am. And this one is like with the government here.
Oh, no way.
Government role.
Oh, snap. Okay, nice. That's dope. I thought this was like a follow-up interview, but that's cool.
Yeah, two separate ones. So it was sort of like, just it's good to have options, and then you can decide what you want to do.
Yeah. When do you hear back from any of them? Do you know?
The one yesterday, currently contacting my referees, and the one today said that there's a second round of interviews where they'll shortlist some candidates, which I'm very certain is going to be me. And then, like, they said you do a task in the second interview, like to prove that you know how to do the job, and then I think they choose who to hire after the second one. But I think I like my current job more still.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Is the second job, or this other job, is that one within like sort of marketing advertising still, or is it okay?
Yeah, it's within marketing advertising, but like international, so like outside of Australia too, not just within Australia, which is cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, and like,
but you said you like your other one currently, but or your current job, but still.
Yeah, like I really enjoy my current job, and I love the people that I work with. So I feel like why leave a good thing if you're having fun?
True, and you know that you were the personality hire for your current office, so you know that you fit in.
I have the personality hire. The culture hire, some would say. But thank you, Sassy.
Exactly. Side note, friends, if you're not following Official Ross, there's your there you go. His name is on the screen, but still, just in case, there's your.
I promise, my setup is actually better than what you're looking at right now.
It looks so good though. It's interesting to see you at this angle and everything too. It's different.
Just on my MacBook.
Exactly, yeah.
Now I'm a MacBook streamer technically.
Oh, dang! You're one of us now. One of us. I don't know if you were there in Rothy's stream yesterday. I think I gifted him a sub, or like gifted somebody a sub there, and then shortly thereafter someone had brought up Apple computers and he was like, "Oh, I hate Apple, I hate Macs," whatever. And I was like, how do I refund my gifted sub? How do I do that?
That is always my favorite thing to say. Like, I'll have a disagreement with Rothy and I'm just like, how do I get a refund on? But no, I like that you're in Rothy's stream. I finished my interview yesterday and I came home and I was like, all right, Rothy's been live for like an hour and a half, so I can't wait to catch the rest of his stream. And I was like, he's offline. I was like, and I just sent him a snap to be like, I was waiting. Like, I was looking forward to catching your stream. And he was like, I may or may not have rage quit Spyro and uninstalled the game. And I was like, how does that even happen? It is a kid's game.
I love, I think Wyvie pointed this out, because I haven't been to as many Rothy streams, but I have heard that he will sort of eject button occasionally and just be like, and I'm done with the stream now.
Sure does.
I appreciate that.
You know what? He knows what he's about. And honestly, if you're not having fun, just leave. Like, do something else.
I agree.
I'd say maybe just switch games, but
I just like immediately hit like stop streaming. No, I think that's true.
Gift too.
No, when he's over it, he's over it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate someone being like, you know what, I'm done. I'm just it's time to move on now. I'm gonna go do something else. I appreciate that.
I mean, I was in someone's stream yesterday, and we were just playing Call of Duty, and every time we were having like a slightly bad game where we weren't having fun, it was just like, oh no, we lagged out. We'll have to find a new lobby.
That's the way to do it. And I don't know. I've said this before. I'm not super competitive or anything, so it's just sort of, you know. Oh wait, side note. Can you hear me? What are you listening to me through? I'm
listening to you through this little Skype browser that popped up when I hit knock.
You cannot see me though, correct?
Turned down. I cannot see you. I don't. Well, I can see you, but like because on a 5-second delay on your stream.
Fair. I wonder if what I would need to do, because oh wait a minute, could I do? Okay, I think I know. If I wanted to use this for realsies, I think what I would need to do is, because I think the Canon software that I use for my camera doesn't like to share across apps. So like if I'm using OBS, I cannot also be using it if I have Discord open, for example. So I think what I would need to do is like turn off my camera here and then use the browser source from Twitch to like substitute it and then put it in the right place or whatever. Some things would be broken if I did that, but that's fine as long as, you know, it's working. But okay, that's good to know. I was just curious.
Double camera setups.
One
for the Twitch knock, one for the stream.
Actually, honestly, I mean, I could probably do that. It would be actually, I don't know. I don't have as many free slots in this computer as I like USB slots as I did, but maybe there's probably something I could do there.
You know what's also?
But
really
this is
I have at times been like, I wonder how comparable my beard is to Jet's beard. Like, is it half? Is it a quarter? And now
Fair.
I have a side-by-side comparison where I can actually see.
Oh. It is. I think yours is half, maybe. I would say about half-ish.
I'd say below half.
Below
I
half,
want
yeah.
my Mo to connect like yours does, but we're not
Do
there
it.
yet. Maybe one
It's
day.
fine. You just gotta push through. That's what I tell people. You just need to, like, you can't touch it. Like, just let it grow, and it'll do its thing. So I think you should. But it looks great. I think your beard looks great.
Maybe one day. Oh, thank you. I like your beard. I want your beard.
Yeah. Sure. I'll trade. I wish so my beard, the mustache doesn't fully, like, it's not that it doesn't connect. It's just there's more of a part here in the middle. I wish it didn't have that. But I also kind of wish I had more space for a mustache. Which is a sort of a weird comment, but I have noticed that certain people have like the gap between like their nose and their mouth is different. I think mine is a bit smaller, and so I wish that it was a little bit taller so that I could have a thicker, cooler mustache. I have a friend named Pucks who has the perfect mustache, and I just wish I could grow up to be that. I guess.
I don't understand how people keep their beards and stuff so well scaped. Like, I feel like after like 2 weeks, mine is wild and needs to be dealt with.
Mine, I think I just live with being unkept. I occasionally I'll then look at myself and be like, this is a mistake. I need to clean up a little bit.
I would say it looks good. I like it.
Thank you.
I like it the way it is.
Today I trimmed it, not trimmed it, but like I cleaned up the cheeks a little bit because I felt like it was getting a little too crazy. So yeah,
You know
I was
what
just
I
like,
just realized actually. Sorry, I just
No.
had a complete brainwave, completely separate to beards.
I want to hear it.
This is absolutely how we need to play Apex together.
Like on stream, or what do you mean?
Yeah, like if we played Apex on stream, we could both be on the screen as we played Apex.
It's true. Well, you see, this is kind of what I was thinking. So for those, I was going to mention this before, just so everybody gets used to Official Ross, DTD. I actually asked him and YV to maybe be on stream at some point in September. So we'll figure out times and stuff. And also, they both individually, the first question they asked me was, what is the plan? Like, what are we going to do? And I was like, I need to have a plan. I did not plan this far ahead. I was just mostly just gauging interest if you wanted to hang out with me. Really, that's it. And both of them said yes, luckily. I mean, I had to offer YV $20, of course, before he could, I
mean, I was instantly on board, even before I had any sort of a plan. I was like, sure.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But you see, I was thinking this would be a fun way to. I was like, we could, if it can't work this way, we don't have to have everybody on screen. If we just need to do audio or whatever, that's fine. But we can do that where we have, we can try out this whole knocking guest star thing, and have you guys on the screen as well.
I have software on my computer as well that can make my background invisible. So what if we all set up our cameras exactly the way you do, and then we could all be stacked one on top of the other.
That would be amazing. I mean, I could do. Hold on. I could do. Wait for it. Right now, I could make you bigger. And then
I think I'm already quite big.
and then I can just do this. So it looks like I'm your little ventriloquist puppet right now. I am just, yeah, I'm just here, just sitting on. YV, welcome in. How are you? We're this is the whole knocking guest thing. Ross, I think, just made a joke that he would try it out. And then I was like, no, I actually want to see how this works. So here we are. But we were just saying, I just mentioned, I think YV and Ross might join me on stream sometime next month. And if we can maybe get this to work, where all three of us are on screen, I think that'd be super fun. No matter what else we do, I don't actually know. I don't have a plan. Nothing planned. Nothing.
Just vibes.
Just vibes. That's really, that's what I should have answered. I think my response to them was games, mates, and yaps. I think that was it. That's my only plan. Maybe games. I don't really know what we'd have to figure out what all of us have that we can play together. But now I'm just sitting here as Ross's little ventriloquist.
I'm surprised you don't know exactly what game that you'd want us to all play together, Jet.
There could be a lot that you're referring to.
League of Legends?
Oh, you see, here's the thing. I would love YV to play League of Legends with us. I don't think he'd be interested. And I don't know if I can take the heartbreak. But maybe one day. But I don't know. I feel like there's something there has to be some game that we could play that would be like just the not a chance. Yeah, I was expecting that from him. But maybe one day, YV, off stream. Just give it a little shot. It's on Mac.
It's on slippery slope, but I'll give it a crack.
It'll be fun. But okay, I think we'll figure out what we can all play. And it'll be great. I was planning on posting on the PS5 subreddit just to be like, what are 3-player games that I could play with my friends online, to see if there's any suggestions. Because I mean, like I know we have Fall Guys, I know we have Rocket League, I know we have other stuff.
My brain was instantly like, Fall Guys seems perfect for this.
I mean, Fall Guys is very fun. And honestly, Sackboy Adventure. Honestly, I have wanted to play that game. I don't own it, but I would buy it if I would buy it for Ross if he doesn't have it. I would. Wait, can 3 people play it? What? I would not mind. If I have somebody in the past, if I've had somebody on stream and they did not have the game, I purchased it for them because I felt like I'm inviting you into my home. I guess it would be rude of me to just assume you would purchase the game if it's my idea. So I don't know. So we'll see. We can figure it out, because if there is a game that neither of you have that you both are interested in, we think this would be fun, then I would purchase it for both of you, because that's just what we do here.
Well, I feel like if it's a game we'd both be interested in, we should just buy it. but I am thrusting upon you the situation to even purchase the game. So I'd buy it for you. You guys would Sackboy's up to 4 players. Ooh, that sounds like it would be wild. I feel like we are going to be. That is.
It's like a 3D platformer.
I know Sackboy from like the single player games, but I didn't know there was a multiplayer game.
Yeah. So Little Big Planet is a series he's from. And I think this was just sort of like a somewhat spin-off title, but like it looks pretty much the same IMO. They're all multiplayer, yeah. I remember playing Little Big Planet in multiplayer, but So anyway, yeah. So we can figure something out. It'd be very fun. By the way, YV, if you want to knock, feel free. If you want to join us right now, you can knock. We can add a third camera on the screen. A little preview of what's to come. I know you're sick though, so it's just a 3D version of Little Big Planet. Okay. No, YV, come on. If you knock, do it. I dare you. I'm in my PJs. It's okay. I don't. Mm-hmm.
On my screen it says emote only chat, and I realized that's why Too Much to Bear and YV and not YV and Kato are only emoting, but then YV can still type.
Yeah, so VIPs can type in emote only.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know this was a thing.
YV and Sassy just surpassed. They just hacked through the emote only wall. VIP baby. But yeah. It's probably we're probably okay to take down the emote only mode. It was just it was just getting a little intense earlier, and so I just kind of was like, let's put on emote only so everyone cools down. So look, I will take
a particular person, or
I mean, I think people were just getting heated a little bit. I think that was the deal. So I just decided, yeah, I was like, let's do that. Also, the music of this game just came on super loud. Let me lower this. I'm free. Yeah, you guys are free. You are free from your cage. Hold on, let me check one thing. Jet said he didn't like his laugh and it set chat off. Oh no, were you here for that? I thought you should have been sleeping. Don't start it up again. We were discussing my laugh and how I wanted to change it. And how everyone was saying that I should change my laugh. Oh yeah, we're fine. I just got a little heated, I guess. I don't know. People felt very particular about my laugh.
I like your laugh.
But whatever. It's a laugh. What's wrong with it? Don't change it. OG, what's wrong with you? No, I am throwing Chad under the bus. I was the only one saying that I do not like my laugh. Daz, though, you can't say that because you have a great laugh. You see, you can't say that because your laugh is wonderful. I also like the laugh. I'm also a self-laugh hater. I think it just got very serious. I think people were taking it a little too personal. When one, it's my laugh. Two, it's because look, I've been going through the stream where YV and I were playing Power Wash Sim, and I've been clipping things. I have 4 hours to go left because we talked for so long, and there were so many times where I was like, dang, my voice, or like my laugh is so disruptive. It needs to chill out a bit. It needs to be better. It needs a little bit. So that's my own personal thing. Everybody, if you disagree, it's fine, but don't get mad at other people in chat if they're like, if he wants to change it, it's fine. It's whatever. Look, we practiced laughs earlier, so I've got a few contenders.
Personally,
yeah.
One of my favorite things when I'm watching people stream is like when they read something and then you hear them laugh. It's like they really enjoyed that one. So I really like hearing you when you start laughing because I'm like, nice. You really enjoyed something.
I do too. I actually love. When I make somebody laugh on their stream, there is a part of me that wants to clip it because I'm like, I just made them laugh really good. And I actually have done that. I think there was in YV's chat, or YV, yeah, I think I made the joke Ella Riz Gerald for some reason. I don't remember what the context was, but honestly, even without context, Ella Fitzgerald, hilarious. And it made him laugh. So like, it was a really loud laugh, and I clipped it because I was like, I want to remember that I was funny at some point in my life. Hold on, let's see. Looks like YV is going to suplex Kato. That's what I love about it. Yeah, but the thing is, if I'm guesting on somebody's stream, I want to be like, I don't know. I think about when I guest on someone's stream. Let me tell you, Ross. I get a little nervous, like not like too nervous, but like nervous enough where I'm like, you know, I want to make sure I come prepared with questions. I also make sure I'm like, okay, I got my water. Okay, I got to make sure not to say and like so often because I do that a lot. Gotta tone, like, I try to make sure that I am presentable to them and their audience, you know, because I want to make sure that I'm not, I don't want to interrupt them too often because I'm not the star of the show. They are. I want to make them look cool. So like I may, you know, I want to set them up for success. But then when I listen back and YV says a joke and I'm like, ha 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 ha, and I'm just like, this is the worst. I am doing terrible.
I was telling YV and Kato when we finished streaming on Sunday, I was like, at the end of the stream, when I was trying to be like, thank you guys, like, thanks for watching the stream, blah, blah, blah. And they were all just yapping in the background. I was like, I had so many voices in my head, I could not concentrate.
It's tough. Especially, I don't typically like have a lot of guests on my stream. So one, you're one of the very few that have been. Even though it's been, looks at watch 4 years, it can be difficult. Even just having like another just voice there, even just a singular one, to then like when you guys do Mucky Sundays and stuff where you have 5-6 people on voice chat. It's different. It's like a different vibe a little bit.
You have to say oops, Kato. That's what everyone's there for. Okay,
ENFJ behavior. You should totally move your sub goal off the name. I should. Thank you. I am covering up Ross's name. Everybody go follow Ross if you're not. Let me give you another shout out there.
Thank you.
Wait, oi mate banana. What is going on? So one, I would love to have an Aussie accent. I think you guys sound so cool. I cannot do one. It just always comes off real weird. I can't say mate in a cool way. But on YV stream, one, you should just watch the VOD because it's there. But on YV stream, we discussed that oi mate is sort of like my trigger phrase to try to get back into the Aussie voice. So anyway, they were asking me to say banana, but banana? How do you say banana?
I don't think I say it right because I'm an import to Australia.
Well, how do you say it? I'm curious.
Banana?
Banana? There you
banana?
go. I think it sounds great.
Banana.
But yeah, there was something that I was going to say with an Aussie accent, and I can't remember. Oh, you know what it was? Okay, so I don't think you guys were here for this, but Turner came in for the first time to my stream sometime last week, and we were saying hello, and I was like, I have to say this because it is like it's one of the names that is most noticeable. Like I remember a lot, and I was like, both Turner and Kerman, I remember their names, even though I don't really know them super well. And I told Turner it's because of the way you guys say their names, and you say it consistently like this every time, but it's always like Tena, and then it's it kind of similar. It's like Kemen, and I think about it every time you guys say it. That's how I hear it now. And so now you'll see whenever I see Turner in chat, I will type in with phonetically how I am imagining it says.
When Carmen first started coming into my streams, I was like, Carmen? Which do you prefer? She was like, either's fine. So like every stream after that, I would alternate between whether I said Carmen or Kerman, and then over time I've just settled into Kerman, and that is it now.
I love you. That's all you got to do. You got to figure out the groove, I think, and then you just settle in.
Well, I'm glad that the probably incorrect way of pronouncing her name is what is stuck in your mind now because of me.
That is how I know her name. So if I ever see her, that's how it's going to be. I might even say it in an accent. Australian accent is so good. I agree, Calix. I know that "Oi mate, banana" came across pretty good. That's you see that I needed that trigger phrase, but I can't really do like YV, Ross here, Raph. They just sound so cool. They just sound so cool when they say anything. They could be talking about the dictionary. They could be going through the dictionary. I would be like, this is the most riveting conversation I have had all year. It just sounds wonderful. But I think, I don't know. I just can't pull it off. I can't say the cool things you guys say. You guys have neat slang for everything. You have, even just mate. Like, it doesn't sound good when I say it in an American accent, but I feel like it's offensive if I try to do an Aussie accent for that. I have been told, I mean, I get mixed feedback from the Aussies. I have heard some of them just do the accent. When you say mate, just say it like how we say it. But then I've heard some say, yeah, you can say mate, just don't do our accent. And it was a very forceful, just don't do the accent. So I don't know. I don't know. Do you feel like you can speak on that? What is your opinion?
I don't mind it. Like, I don't get offended by the accent, but I feel like it's also not really my accent to be offended over. I have adopted this like halfway point between two different countries' accent, and I don't think I'm really either of them. I'm somewhere in the middle.
When did you move to Australia? I can't remember.
When I was 10. So
I feel like you're an Aussie. I think you've more than adopted it. Also, Rothy, welcome in. Hello, I didn't see you. Whoa, Ross and Jetpack in the same room. I'm like, yeah, I'm his little ventriloquist dummy. I'm just sitting there on his knee. I need a suit. I need like a little suit bow tie. I do usually wear bow ties, so I do have a red one. Unfortunately, the only downside, so I'm a bow tie person. The only downside is my beard. It is actually not conducive to bow ties. This is my cross to bear, which is that my beard is too long to really show off a bow tie.
That does make sense. I hadn't thought about it, and the minute you said my beard, I was like, yep, I see it.
It's a little sad. YV's also a bow. You see, this is why we get along, YV. I'm gonna bring a bow tie. We're gonna wear bow ties at some point in Oz. I think it's actually that bow ties aren't conducive to your beard. I appreciate that, Rothy. Also, Daz, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. And look at Ralph. Wait, he's wearing a bow tie. Your doggo is wearing a bow tie. I love that. Get a dog and put it on him. I'll just carry him around. Wait, I get offended by our accent, but that's just whenever anybody speaks, honestly. Oh no, Rothy. No, y'all's accent is wonderful. He's very suave. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this Gen Z non-speak is, Daz. Very mindful, very demure. Can we have suave? Oh, suave. Yes. Okay. Suave. Yes. So no, that was you can gigantify an emote. That's one of Daz's emotes, Calix.
Imagine if you could just gigantify any image. Oh.
I'd be dangerous. I would disable immediately. Not in this family-friendly stream. That would get bad so fast. I could also imagine, if that was available, I would make that so many bits, because I could just imagine randoms just spamming memes throughout all of chat, and it would just be kind of the worst. So a lot of people have actually disabled, well, you can't disable these, but they've like made the bit amounts like 1,000 bits or something for just one gigantified emote or whatever. But You can change. Yeah, you can change the price of it. No, Des, you're fine. But no, y'all's accents are I think some of the coolest.
The dog's name is Ralphie.
Mm-hmm. He has an adorable doggo that on his stream is usually like on like a little side camera or whatever. He's just adorable. BRB. All right, Ralphie.
That's one letter away from being my name.
I know. Isn't that wonderful?
But this has
how would
been a
I
lot of
share
fun
the
yet, figuring
Yes.
out what knocking does. But I have a meeting in about 10 minutes.
Okay, no, you're totally good. Thank you so much for doing this. This is super fun.
Thank you so much for having me.
Feel free to knock whenever. We can just have little interruptions, little breaks, because you know I love to yap. So thank you for being here.
I'll just randomly join halfway through all your streams to yap.
Perfect. Time it to a point where I'm like crying over something that's happened in a game, so it's really uncomfortable for everybody.
All right, well, thank you, Jet.
Have a good one. I hope you have a great day. Bye.
You too. I hope you have a great rest of your stream.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. So, friends, that's how that works. Isn't that wild? Who's next? Who's next? Why have you get in here? Just kidding. We need like a Kato. We need to have like a. Is this really how small my camera is normally? This feels so weird now that I was so large on the screen. We need to have. I don't know. I wish there was like a sound that I could include for that, because that was fun. Well, is there? I guess I haven't done Barista Simulator. I've seen someone play Cafe Sim, maybe something like that. It seemed pretty wild, but pretty fun. Puck's played it. Okay, hold on. Let me move myself lower. Again, everyone, that was official Ross. If you're not following him, please do. He's wonderful. I almost just did like exclamation point official Ross. That's on a thing. So that's not a command here. It could be. He was last playing Fall Guys with Kato and YV and one of his mods, and other people joined in, I think. It was very fun. They crushed it. They got more crowns than I have ever gotten, which I've only won once. So, but I to be fair, I've not really played very much. Rothy was there. Yeah. Yeah, Rothy was also carrying the team quite a bit too. Yeah, I am not. How do you pronounce Raph? Raphael. I think whatever you do, I recommend not adding a knocking sound alert. Yeah, that scares. That has made me jump in other people's stream. Maybe we need like a AOL instant message door open. How I thought it was in my head. Yeah, Raph. Yeah, because it's short for Raphael. I believe as a nickname, some people call him Rafe, but that's more of a nickname. That's Raph. Fun fact, I used to pronounce my name as Rafe. Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Because I think YV mentioned that I think your parents call you that, maybe? And then YV sometimes calls you that because you guys are besties. I can't follow at the moment. Twitch is having a moment. You can't follow Ross? What? A shame, because he's wonderful. But yeah, they were playing, and I think if I saw correctly, What's Up Gamers, Raph is going live tonight in 6 hours, 12:30 a.m. my time, which is not y'all's time, so I can't tell you what that is. Not sure what the vibe will be for tonight, but maybe some yaps and then X Defiant or Valorant. Hope to see everyone there, he says. So there you go. You could catch his stream tonight in 6 hours, whatever that is for you. I click follow, I get the little bell. Oh, yeah, that has happened to me before. I have had to refresh sometimes, like do the shift refresh so that it like clears the cache completely. It's a Twitch thing for sure. They mess things up. It also depends what browser you're using. Sometimes I've heard that the Brave browser, that one, I've heard sometimes that one messes up with Twitch specifically. And so I don't know if that is what you're using, but if it is, maybe try using a different browser. 6 hours from now is 4 a.m. Eastern. I will be sleeping, but just in case, if you wake up, just know that he's there. Or you know, just casually wake up at 6 a.m. Just a casual 6 a.m. wake up and hang out in his stream. He's wonderful. He and I have played quite a bit of Apex together, and it's just super fun. And he's great. So go follow Ross. We've met so many wonderful people this year. I'll be crying about it later, I'm sure. When I think back, I just think, oh, this has been such a wonderful time. But anyway, I mean, we were talking about changing my laugh. I need to change my cry. That'll be next. After we change my laugh, we got to change my cry somehow. That's going to take a lot of effort because that means you're going to have to make me cry in order for me to, like, you know, practice it. So get your insults ready because I am sure that that's a very natural thing to do. In another week, I'll be forced to be up at 5:30, but I still have another week. When's your start date, Sassy? No changes. I don't think you can change a cry. I don't think. I've never heard of such a thing. Laughs change over time, and that's why I also don't feel bad by saying that I want to change my laugh. My laugh growing up was a lot different than it is now, and I feel like it changes every few years or so, but September 3rd for teachers, 4th for students. Yeesh! You have another week, Sassy. Enjoy it. But it'd be wild if you could change your cry, though. I don't think it would be physically possible to, since crying is such a, like, involuntary thing for the most part. I used to be able to make myself cry. I don't know if I can. I can probably make myself tear up, maybe, but like I don't think I'd be crying. But yeah, I don't think I've lost that part of me. Ugly cry stream when? Daz, it has happened multiple times. If you want to see me cry, the VOD of Venba made me cry a lot. That was rough. I tried not to. Challenge impossible. And then recently the game Until Then made me cry. What a wonderful game. Wild game. Did not expect it to go places that it went, but there was one stream where it just became too much. And there is a clip of it, I'm fairly positive, but there was a point where I tried to hold it back. I was like just grabbing at my face even to like shove the tears back in, and it did not. Ralph! Thank you so much for the $10. Oh boy. What if that happened every time we moved over here? Venba made everybody cry. It was a cry fest for sure. Venba was just oof. What a good game. But yeah, it made me very sad. And yeah, Until Then though, that just hit me different, and I just lost it. But Daz, I am an ugly crier. There is no way for me to make it look nice. It is unsettling for everybody. Didn't hear alerts. Oh, it's because we have them turned off for the game. My apologies. You still going? Did you beat? I did not beat Arco. We've gotten quite distracted, Brad. But there's actually something we have to do right now. Because Ralph, you know that it's dangerous to give so much here. It can be a very risky thing. He let you in outside, that's too bad. Because you know what he's started. You know what he's done. But yeah, if Ralph doesn't know, if other people don't know, it's actually dangerous to give so much here in a stream because sometimes
Suddenly, things become quiet. Outside, trees rustle and sway. A breeze tugs at your hair as you feel the ground below you shake.
Oh no.
Oh no. You know what it is.
What is it?
A big gifter.
A big gifter? Ralph! Thank you so much for the $10. You didn't need to do that. Goodness, the frog emote is too large on the screen. It should not be that large starting off. It needs to be a lot less. But thank you so much, Ralph. $10, getting us closer to our goal. We need to check the Australia goal after this. Let's see if you guys can get to 100. Remember, we raised that up. Evers isn't here, so she can't carry the team. You guys get to 100 to see if the big frog will show up. But friends, thank you so much. Ralph, Daz, for Ralph, thank you so much for getting us to, for the $10. And now we have frogs everywhere, frogs. So many frogs. We had big gifter, now we have big frog. We are safe from the big gifter. Will we make it to Australia one day? I sure hope so. Look, frogs, so many frogs. Can we have too many frogs? Absolutely not. Poor Sassy's computer's probably broken and still sending those emotes. But at least I didn't get hit by a laser. Get out of here. Get out of here. But again, Ralph, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. I don't know how you get so many doggy dollars, Ralph. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that you spend your doggy dollars here. Your allowance. We should check. I think you were a children's TV presenter in another life. I wonder if I would do good at that. 2,576. We are getting so close to our goal. Must have took the credit card again. Oh no. I don't know. I did want to be on TV for a bit. There was, when I grew up, I mean, it's still doing it. One day I'll reach 6 foot tall. I'm coming for you, YV. But on my way of growing up, I wanted to be an actor. That was like my main thing growing up. I was like, I want to be on TV. I want to be on movies. I want to be a star. But look where we are now. I'm on some people's TVs when they put me on there. So that counts, I think. I was a stand-in in a movie once. I wasn't in the movie. I was just there for when they were filming. 21 Grams. Do you guys remember that movie with Benicio del Toro? I was his stand-in because we look so similar, which is unfortunate. But enough about that. Anyway, I do like putting on a good show. I try. So it probably comes out as I don't know, kids presenter or something, kids host. Maybe one day. Look, I'm trying to start a podcast with YV. He's been shaking me a little bit, but you know, whatever. One day. I think I was able to keep it from breaking this time. Oh, that's so good, Sassy. I'm glad. You sell toe bean pics. Aw. We love a good toe bean. You've been on my TV multiple times. Yeah, you see, there we go. It counts. That counts. I should put that on my resume, on my CV. I will say, I have been on TV. I think I have been on. Have I been? I have been on TV. Would you guys like to know something, a little bit about me, a little side fact that I've never mentioned on stream before? I actually have been on TV. I was in a commercial once. I think I've only been in one commercial, right? I think so. Yeah, so I was in a commercial when I was in high school. It was for a cancer research commercial. Like a university was doing like a cancer research thing, and I was in that commercial. And in my part, I was just hugging somebody. I was hugging this older woman who I think was supposed to be my mom. But anyway, I was also they took my photo from the commercial and they put me on a billboard where it was my face and it says cancer research, whatever. And so many people that I knew came up to me and were like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And I was like, what? What's happening? And they were like, the cancer. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, no, it's just a commercial. It's fine. It's like the Friends episode. Wait, which one? I like, oh, wait. Yes, I know which one. Yeah. It is like that. Yes, with Joey. Yeah. 100%. It was a lot like that, unfortunately. With prices as low as these, I do all my shopping here. We're having a fire sale. Another Arrested Development. Do you guys know that part of Arrested Development when Tobias is auditioning for the fire sale commercial? Because it's amazing. Oh my gosh, it's a fire sale. Lovers, I do too. It is so funny. I reference some of the lines quite often, but I think about it more often, I think. And then I don't say anything, but I do love. Gotta get my day going. Daz, thank you so much for the lurk. Tell Ralph. Yv, give Raph some hugs. Daz, give Ralph some hugs. And thank you again. I love it. The like sequel series, but the main show, fantastic. I don't know if you ever watched it, the Netflix kind of reboot or like continuation. But I think about that show quite often. It is consistently one of the funniest shows that I have watched. I did, but don't remember much of it. You know what, YV? I wish I were you. That's the way to be with it, honestly, I think. I've never been on TV, not that I know of, but I was in the newspaper 3 different times. Was it for the fires? Just kidding. I'm just joking. Sassy is not an arsonist, as far as I know. Allegedly. It reminds me of 30 Rock. Whenever Jenna is talking to Tina and she's very excited because something happened. She's like, look, now when you Google search my name, I'm the one that comes up, not the Jenna that killed all those horses. And Tina's like, Jenna, that was you. I love that show so much. Anyway, okay, so we need ads are gonna play. We won't take a break because we've hit this point we've hit a point in the stream where we're like so far into it we can't escape. But I'm gonna run the ads anyways. But I'm trying to think. I don't think I've been on TV besides that. I have recorded a commercial. I will not tell you what that commercial is because doxing. But I have directed a commercial before. And it was for a local business, so it wasn't like a huge national commercial. But I was still pretty proud of that. I was still very, very excited about that. And What else? I can't think. I modeled for a bit. I know, with this face. Was it for Moose's Tooth? I wish. I would do that for free as long as they gave me free pizzas. Would do that. The modeling was when I was also in high school. Was I a good one? No. With this face? I don't think I have... do I have any photos? I think I have a photo of the billboard. I don't think I have any photos of me from the... Hold on. Wait. Oh, no. Some of these photos, oh gosh, are just upsetting to me looking at them. I have a picture of the billboard. It does not look like me. You're going to look at this and you're going to say that could be literally anybody else because it does not look like me. I do not have again, this is me in high school, maybe sophomore year, something like that. So I am very young, but it will not look like me. So that that was the photo they used. I look very downtrodden. But yeah, so that was me. As but a child. As but a little child. And the third time was in high school. Wait. Oh, let's see. The first time I was 3 months old, and it was an article about my family reunion. I was in the picture with my great grandmother as the oldest and youngest members of the family. That's so cool. Second time, so I was 2 years old, and we were at a Meet Santa event at a bank. At some point, I ended up kissing Santa on the nose, and that's the pic. Oh, that's so adorable. Third time was in high school. I was interviewed about some class thing. Oh, there he goes. Class they were offering at the school. So good. So yeah, that was me. Why do you look like that one NSYNC member? Oh no. Oh no. Would you like to see me as a little ventriloquist child? Speaking of ventriloquism. I have always been a bit of a bow tie child. But that is me. That is me as a little babby. So no arson yet. That's the way. Never. This I know. Just even too big. Just too large. But I was getting ready for my stand-up comedy routine. That's what I was. That was what I was doing. It was but a little babby, little babby jet. Yes. The suspenders, I know. I still like a suspender, you know? What else can I show you? Something, let's see how embarrassing we can possibly get. Because I am sure there's some. Let's see. I used to take photos quite a bit of people. I honestly have more photos of other people than I do of myself. So it's kind of difficult to find stuff. It'll be interesting when I go to Australia because I would like to obviously get some photos with people because that'll help me, you know, just cherish those moments. So I'm going to be very annoying in getting photos with people, but I will take a lot of photos of people while I'm there because that's also how I do stuff. Surely there's some embarrassing photo I have here that I can show you guys. I'll show you this. This is a photo I took. It's actually one of my favorite photos. Unfortunately, it was taken on film, and Target, who developed my photos, actually partially destroyed my negatives. So that it is not. There are these like weird streak lines on it, and it makes me sad because otherwise it's a good photo. But this is a picture that I took of my friend. That I won't say her name. But I just loved it. It's one of my favorite photos. I wish that it had not been destroyed. Or like I wish that the film negative would have been okay. But let's see. Where is would you like to see me with a mustache? Or with a curled mustache? Oh boy. Okay, yeah, these are getting awkward. Oh no. Oh no. The awkwardness. The awkwardness. I can't escape it. I'm now in a we're in a funnel. We're in a funnel. I'm sinking. It is. Oh gosh. Oh no. It's all bad. It's all bad. Let's see. Me with a curled mustache. This was not as far away, time-wise, but still a decent amount of years ago. That is me with the curled mustache. I can't remember if I was wearing a bow tie that day. Wow, Target, I know. Turnip looks like a Reno cop in the 80s. I love that. I love that all the awkward I love that all my awkward photos are only in physical format and stuffed in a box somewhere. Yeah, that is me. I also don't know how to make faces for camera, despite shooting portrait photography. Very bad at making faces for myself. And let's see. What's another one that I can just embarrass myself with? Just a little bit more. Let's see. This is not a picture of me, but this is the day I touched Gwen Stefani. So it's notable. It's a notable day. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Surely there is. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Maybe we're done. Maybe we're done here looking at these. Like, oh, no. Now, there's got to be something. Hold on. Where was... Hold on. Ah. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm reliving memories now. I'm so sorry. You guys aren't really a part of this. I'm just remembering things. So many things. Why won't they go away? Boy. I don't know. Actually, I think we're done. Looking at these, I'm like, this is the end. We've hit the we're at the epicenter of the cyclone of memories, and I think we've been able to break off from it now. I think we are free from it. Woo! The journey. Anyway, yeah, I got to see No Doubt live. Touch Gwen Stefani. It was wonderful. Touched her arm. I got there early, pushed my way to the front as close as I could get. There was only like 2 rows in front of me, or of people. It was a pit, but it was a very random, uncalled for trip down memory lane. And Chill Feels, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Unfortunately, it is time for us to go. You've come in at an interesting time, because it is time for us to end. We were gonna play some more, but got a little distracted, and that's okay. It's been a while. I know. Oh no, it's okay. I was going to actually try to play more of the game, but conversations, knocking, all of that, which actually I loved. I honestly, wait, can I suggest a raid target if you don't have one? We probably won't raid anyone today. Nothing saying you couldn't keep going. It's getting late. I haven't eaten. It'll just be one of those kind of ends. By the way, I would like to say that I am going to be a Twitch affiliate. Oh, that's so fun, Chill. How wonderful. Congratulations. Congrats on reaching affiliate. There have been so many people reaching affiliate recently. Well, I feel like we've come across so many newer streamers, which is cool. I like that. That's neat. I'm glad that there are still people like starting up, it's cool. I was going to say, so tomorrow we will be back. We'll be back with more Arco. We're going to keep going through it. We'll see how long we can stream for tomorrow. See if we can, I don't know. I don't know if we can beat it. I wonder how many acts. I should look up how many acts there are. I feel like we're getting pretty close. We're about to go to the town that we last left off, Tizo, and we now have a mission of wanting to destroy the Red Company. So I feel like 2 and 2, 5. Oh, that's so cool, Chill. I'm glad that you started streaming again. I've looked it up. If you want to know. Oh, how many acts? Yeah, Sassy, let me know. Very curious. Is it 3? Or maybe like 3 and a... There's 5! Oh, interesting. We got some ways to go. Let's see if we can... let's see if we can speed it up tomorrow a bit. All that to say, if we get any knocks and all of that, then that's just... We just roll with the punches. I wonder if the last one's going to be quick. I wonder, because we had a prologue. It would be interesting if there was an epilogue. I could see this one about to end because we just fought like the kind of groups of people. What are these knocks people are talking about? So it's a new collaboration thing, Brad, and it is a way for other streamers to hop into your stream. And kind of like not unexpected, but like they can request to join your stream on camera, whatever. There is no real way to turn them off besides so you have options there as to like who can request knocks. By default, favorites is always turned on. You cannot turn it off. You can have like people I follow, partners, and ambassadors, Twitch ambassadors. I have turned off all 3 of those, so only favorites can knock, and you can set who those favorites are. If you don't want anybody to be able to knock, you set it to favorites and don't set anybody as favorite. What happens is people who are on your favorites list or who are available to knock, or like who have that, who you've set as they can do that, they will see a little knock button by your name. There will also be, if you can knock on somebody's stream, on the Twitch homepage, on the little chat list, you will see a little green icon that's like next to their avatar. That means you can knock on theirs. And it basically, as the streamer, you get a notification in chat as well as in your like inbox that says so-and-so wants to join you on stream or wants to collaborate right now. You have to hit accept or decline. And there's another option. I forget what it is. I've only seen it twice. But then if you hit accept, it opens up a new window. It turns on their webcam. And then it gives you browser sources to like import them into the stream. Yeah, that's sort of how it works. I have that option last time I stream. I can knock someone. If they accept, you guys will do stream collab. Yeah. So, oh, there it is on my stream manager. Yeah. So you can, that's where you turn on and off the settings for that. It's like an interesting feature. I don't know if a lot of people don't like it. I don't feel either which way about it because I don't really collaborate with people very often. I don't really do a lot of co-op streams. I do mostly just me. Anyway, so it doesn't really affect me all that much, but I did want to mess with the settings because I don't want people just knocking all stream long, even as a joke or whatever. It'd just be kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm down for the occasional interruption. You guys know that. So, maybe we'll get Ross again and Wivey and whoever to give us a good old knock. I think what's interesting is in the help files, or like when they first introduced this, they said that the only people who would be able to knock were people who were streaming themselves, like at the time. However, that does not seem to be the case because Ross was not streaming. So, and it gives me the option to knock even when I'm not streaming. So I don't know how that works. Maybe that was a misinterpretation. Maybe it meant they have to be streamers or something. Like, because you would, I think you at least need to reach affiliate in order to do that. So, anyway, but anyway, that's sort of all we have for today. Thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me. Thank you for sticking around the long stream. Yeah, we will be back tomorrow with more Arco. Again, Ross is streaming tonight. I don't know if YV is going to stream because he is feeling ill. I imagine not. Maybe I think you can collab someone with VIP. There's a few different settings that you can turn off. Thanks for the entertaining stream full of laughs. Yeah, that was literally full of laughs. I appreciate everyone eventually being cool and chilling out for a bit. I don't mind if people debate. I am back at the best time, obviously. Oh no, Rothy. I don't mind if people debate and chat. Really, like as long as you're having a nice, happy little, chat back and forth. If it does start getting too intense, I will turn it onto emote only mode just to kind of let everyone cool down. Because I'd like you guys to be able to talk and have good conversation, but did I miss some drama? Maybe. It wasn't that big of a deal. It just more or less I don't think this is going to really go either way, No one's changing their mind. And that's one of the things that I often will find myself typing something out on Reddit. And then I will say to myself, is this actually going to change this person's mind? No? Then I'm not going to send it. And I think I just noticed it just wasn't going to get any better. So I had to throw it in emote only mode. Just so people kind of would, chill out, I guess. We're here for funds. Let's keep it that way, stepped away. Yeah, that's totally fair. And you see, that's smart. I think if you need to do that, do it. You know, that's I think that's what I tell people. Like, you know, when we do a Jet After Dark, the reason why I even have them assigned that way or have the warnings list is so that people can decide I do or do not want to engage with this. And there's going to be streams like that, just not like even just about stuff we talk about or games we're playing where maybe the content is different, or I don't know, maybe there's literally so many reasons why you could want to step away from here. And there are so many different streamers, there's so many different things you can be doing than being on Twitch. It's totally fine. So I do not take offense if anybody needs to step away. You don't even have to tell me that you need to. You can just do it. Nobody is required to be here, or you know, nobody, you don't, yeah, you guys don't have to be here. Go live your lives. As Rihanna said, I think that was Rihanna. So live your life. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm obligated to be here now. Oh no. Banned? Just kidding. That'll teach you. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, we just had to throw it on emote only mode for the people who were able to keep it chill. Love you. Thank you for doing that. For people who need to take time to step away, wonderful. Do what you need to do. But yeah, you know, just remember, keep things light. We're just having fun. Wait, that's not listed in the fine print. No, please. That's not. That's not. I'm reading that. That's not listed in the fine print when subscribing. Exactly. You don't have to be here. You guys don't owe me anything. That's I say that. I've said that multiple times. I say that often. I'm reminded of it every time I see a Twitch or like the Twitch subreddit post where people are like, why aren't my people coming back? Why aren't they talking? Why are they lurking? I don't like the lurking. I am just like, they don't know you anything. I never comment because it's not worth it. Again, it's one of those things, will that ever change their mind? No, probably not. But I'm like, people don't know you anything. Lurkers are the backbone of streaming. 100% agree, Rothy. 100%. I wasn't there for when that happened, so yeah, you're totally good. You came in and could not chat. 100%. There's a lot of people. I mean, I'm sure they're all very new and and maybe they're just new to Twitch in general, but are sort of like. I've seen many posts where they're like, "How can I get my lurkers to talk?" Or I'm calling out my lurkers. Why don't they like that? And it's like, don't do that. don't do that. I don't even like, personally, I don't like when people at people in chat to see if they're there. I don't like that. That doesn't, I don't like when people do that here. If that happens more, I'll say something about it. I have seen it happen before. Do not like. Because don't call out lurkers. Don't, if they're lurking, let them lurk. You don't need to force anyone to chat. And you know, people are doing their own things. People are struggling with their own things. Just let them be. Don't demand they talk. Exactly. People can be stubborn and will talk even less. I have been to a stream before where somebody, I don't know what they had, but they had some way to be notified when somebody joined chat. I had not followed them before, but they had some way to like have it appear either on the screen or something, and I immediately left. I was like, this is no. I don't want to be, because when I watch somebody, like when I find somebody new, example, when I found YV's stream, I watched for a bit before like saying anything. It was his birthday stream, so I waited for a bit, and then I think there was maybe, I don't know if there was a hype train yet, but anyway, I came in and I said hello and happy birthday, and then kind of, but like after seeing the first bit where I was just kind of watching and waiting and then interacting, I was like, oh, YV is super cool. I'm gonna stay here and then I'll look. I feel like most of the lurkers don't know how to engage or get into. That's not necessarily true at all. It lurking, because like I work most of the time when I'm watching people. Like when I finish a stream, I have to do work. I also have to eat, but I also have to do work. And so I will watch people. I'll throw them up on a tab, and so therefore I am lurking while they do that. It's nothing to do with not really knowing how to interact. It's just people have different lives or doing different things. Some people want to watch and listen to someone play a game while they are watching and listening, you know, or playing a game themselves, or working, drawing. I draw a lot. I do a lot of my drawing work while watching people. And sometimes it's just like, I don't know, sometimes it's honestly fun just to sit there as like entertainment and not having to need something from the streamer in a way, if that makes sense. I know that is maybe an intense way of saying it, but like I don't need the interaction. I'm just watching them purely for the entertainment value of like other people interacting with them and them just being entertaining themselves. And so I don't know. So Rothy is correct in that lurkers are the backbone of streaming, because you need lurkers to be able to you know, be discoverable, I guess, you know. But yeah, I went into that person's stream and they were like, "Hello, Jetpack Paul, how's it going?" I was like, "Oh no." I you know, I appreciate the grind. I appreciate that you're trying something new. This is not for me though. I always, like, when people follow, I always say, "Hello, how are you?" and thank them for the follow, but they are in no way obligated to respond to me. And you guys will see many times they do not respond. And that's fine. That doesn't bother me at all. Because, again, like, if they just want to watch, I'm totally fine with that. And if they want to chat, 100%, more than welcome to. I'd like to, you know, I like to get to know people, but there's no requirement. There's a guy I watch. He has a thing on his screen where he has the viewers lurkers on there. They're all avatars, like little 8-bit sort of things. Even he has said he kind of doesn't like it because he himself can see when people come and go. That is rough. That is actually why I, in a different way, I don't have my viewer count up. I don't have, I can't see it. I have, it is hidden on my OBS and I also have the Twitch creator dashboard. It's not on. I pretty much never want to know, because I think very easily it can be a thing where it's like, oh, why are people leaving? Did I say something? Like, did I do something wrong? Am I just not entertaining enough? So yeah, I don't want to know. Don't like to know. I don't actually even check my stream summary afterwards. Pretty much the only time I get to see averages is when I apply for like streamer codes for things. Some of the sites will list your average. That's pretty much the only time I see it, and I prefer it that way, because I don't know. I don't want that to be like a thing I'm focusing on while I'm streaming, I guess. And some people it's fine, but honestly, I tend to recommend to people to turn it off, especially if they're starting off, because it's very easy to just be staring at that number, when for me personally, find it easier to be like, if I can be like consistently entertaining, not saying I'm good, but I can be entertaining enough throughout the whole stream, not worrying about it. So because yeah, we go through fluctuations on the stream of followers, of viewers or whatever. So like we've actually, just a fun fact, if you guys are curious, we have reached our last follower goal. I do see my followers. We have reached our follower goal about 3 or 4 times now, the old one, because we keep dipping back and then climbing back up again. So I think it was at 1605. Oh, we're actually below it again. Lol. We're actually below it again, which is fine. Again, people, you are not obligated to follow. It is it is humorous to me now. That is actually why, for those who don't know, all of our goals are at like weird numbers. They're at like 1605. I think our current one is 1655, and it's always because I try to account for the buffer. But we have actually we've dipped below quite a few times. I think no, that wasn't last week. I think maybe 2 weeks ago we lost like 11 followers over a couple of days. It's fine. People can decide they want to watch or not. I am not everybody's cup of tea. That is what we deal with. So let's see. Resonate with this. I typically have a minimum of 5 streams open in a tab at all times, but I'm not chatting in all of them all the time. Yeah, lurking is a great way to show someone support, even if you can't chat. Like, not everyone can chat all the time. I am grateful. I sit in a weird time zone where I am between a lot of the UK people who maybe at the start of stream, they're like kind of going to sleep, and then Aussies waking up sort of towards the end of my streams generally, or like they're just starting their day or whatever. So it's like, I kind of sit in a weird spot. I feel very lucky to be able to like get them at all. But it's one of those things where like a lot of the UK people will lurk at the start of the stream, and that's wonderful. And yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I say, you got to do your life things. If you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Like, I appreciate, like, if you can lurk, wonderful. If you can't, that's also okay. I'm just glad that you came in and said hello. And same thing with the Aussies. It's like, I know that you're starting off your day. I am a you person that I feel very lucky to be able to see a lot of Aussie streams because one, they're way more entertaining than me. You see what's great is you guys don't know because most of you guys go to sleep earlier. So you guys don't know what you're missing. You can't compare my stream and their stream. But I love their streams and they're so funny and so entertaining and I absolutely love it. So I get the best part of the deal. When in the Aussie streamers that I know, I get the best part because I get to sit and watch their streams. But I most of them, if they come in, they're starting their day, whatever. I'm a night person. In the morning, I can barely function. So I can't imagine waking up and just immediately being in someone's stream and being like, active or whatever. So anyways, any of the lurks and stuff, it's just wonderful. It's so nice. I love you guys, you, Gizmo, Quispy, Daz, etc. But I just like listening a lot more than interacting these days. And that's totally fine. And that's people go through seasons. For me, Twitch has always been a seasonal thing in that, we've steadily grown-ish, but there are times where chat is more active. There are times where chat is not active for like months. I usually try to adapt and shift my schedule around just so that it makes sense, I guess. We used to do Jet Lounges, which were Saturday streams. And those used to be probably one of my more popular streams. At some point, it became dead. Nobody was showing up for that, which is fine. And it was one of those things where it's like, okay, then I just need to adapt. And so we stopped doing Saturday streams. And then we then kind of brought it back to a point where it's like some weeks we do a Saturday stream, some weeks we don't. Just sort of depends on the game we're playing on, whatever. And that seems to have worked out better. But it's one of those things where as a streamer, it's good to just adapt and learn and all that. But it's one of those things where it's good to, like, as a streamer, I recommend keeping it as like hold everything with a loose hand, like don't try to hold so tightly to it because things change. Over the 4 years of me streaming, again, times of everybody's in chat, everybody is chatting, we're all having a good time, to then crickets for months, and you just have to power through it, and then eventually it comes back. That's at least my experience. I know some people that is not their experience at all. I know some people who start streaming and explode, and that's just how the cards played for them. But it's one of those things where your mileage may vary, but in general, I would say it's sort of you'll see seasonal growth and times of not, and of times where we just are stagnant. I think maybe start of last year, it was pretty like we just didn't grow at all for a few months, just nothing. But again, it's being consistent and appreciating the people who do show up, and just being like, I don't know, just being steady. To me anyways, I will say I'm also not the most like, I am not the person who's like always posting. I have a TikTok. I never post anything on it. Have not posted a single video. I don't really do very good at like promoting myself. I'll occasionally post something on Instagram or Twitter. Twitter is maybe where I do that most, and it's mostly I feel like I'm mostly advertising myself to indie devs. So that way I seem more legitimate. And that way they can then, let me play their games on stream. So again, thank you to the Arco devs for letting me play your game. You guys are wonderful. I can't even put my attention out to one streamer and you have 5. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like, I mean, just lurking in their streams it's a great way to support somebody. You may not be able to chat in all of them. I certainly can't, but I won't lie, I wouldn't even know how to put a viewer count on. By default, your viewer count it's not on the screen, but like you can see your viewer count on the creator dashboard. You can click on it and it hides it, and that's what I've done. It's just easier for me. It's better for me, so that I don't. Or if you have it set up in like OBS or Streamlabs, where you have your Twitch stats, it's one of the docs that you can like have on there. You can click on it and it'll hide the number. And that's what I've done as well, because again, I don't want to be thinking about it while I'm streaming like, oh gosh, I've said something or I've done something and now people are leaving or whatever. I knew somebody. Do not do this. Do not be this guy. Do not be this guy. Let me say that again for emphasis. Do not be this guy. But I knew somebody who like had also another program or something where it would keep record of who unfollowed them. Don't be that guy. If you're ever tempted by it, let me tell you, that is not healthy. Don't do it. Let them go. If people want to unfollow, let them do their thing. You don't need to, you're not in charge of them. They can have different tastes. People's tastes can change. It's no offense to you. If someone unfollows me, I don't mind. Unfollow. It probably looks better for the ratio anyway. But it just, yeah. People don't owe you anything. That's it. You're just a streamer. that's what I gotta say to that. Can be at least 4th favorite consistently. Exactly. I hate when people did follow me then unfollow for the next 30 minutes. Like, why follow at the first place if you think it's not worthy of a follow? It depends. I have seen, well, a few things happen. I have it. Well, one, if it's somebody who's coming to your chat and is a graphic design scammer person, they're following you to try to get your interest, and then they will unfollow you after. They will not become a regular viewer. If somebody comes in and they're advertising their portfolio, you ban them. No questions. Don't even talk to them. It's not worth it. They're not going to become a regular viewer. They're not going to like your content. They are just there to sell things to you. I had a friend of mine who became a pretty big streamer, I would say. and gathered a pretty big following. It seemed like for them, they would get a lot of people who would follow just so that they could get their name read on screen. And then they would pretty much unfollow shortly after. They would clip it too, which I thought was weird. And it wasn't even like, it wasn't one of those names where it was like, oh, this is a joke name where it, haha, I got them to say something funny or weird. It was just they wanted their names to be said, which I think is more of a younger person sort of deal where you don't quite realize yet that streamers are literally just people and have no more value than you do. And so I think that was maybe it, but that was my interpretation because I've seen that happen, and that's kind of the same reason why people will sometimes tip or gift subs in like huge streams, is because they want to hear their name said by the person, or they want their message read aloud or whatever. Today's a slow day. I've only got 2 streams open. Totally fair. Farming channel points. I have plenty of points in those channels, actually too many to spend. Yeah, Sassy has, I think, the second highest channel points here. No, maybe, yeah, probably second. Yeah, you're only our 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, see, that's my goal. Man, I've never managed to catch a full stream or anything, but you as a person are awesome. Your streams are a vibe for sure. Oh, Rothy, thank you so much. We love a good chat. I'm pretty mellow, pretty relaxed most of the time, but I appreciate that. I've really enjoyed getting to see some of your streams and also seeing you in other people's streams and stuff. It's fun. You're very funny. It goes jet, and then jet. No, that's not true. It gets worse when hockey season starts because then I'm lurking in 5 streams and watching up to 3 different hockey games at the same time. Yeah, sometimes people get a little busy. I'm a night guy too, and I saw that you're leaving, Bear. Thank you so much for the lurk and for being here today. Good night. Let's see. So she can give me updates on my teams. Sassy's we report to Sassy for hockey scores. Yeah, my main team and my 2 backup teams, so I have someone to cheer for when my team isn't playing. Oh, that's so nice. That one happened when I stream. A true fan indeed. I hope those teams you root for win. Wait, I don't want to see it. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, thanks. That's a little crazy. Yeah. I mentioned the viewer count in one of our friends' stream yesterday, and they were like, is that how many people are watching right now? And I was like, oh, do they not like knowing how many people are watching? Yeah, some people, I prefer not to know. So if, in general, so if I would say refrain, unless it's a situation like Ross had, where Ross, you had a bot raid. Yeah, you had a bot raid. Kato did as well, where their view count shot up to like 1 billion. If something like that happens, you can tell me. But otherwise, I'm just like, I don't want to know. But yeah, some people have it turned off. I suggest people do, because again, I would like, for me, my goal when I started streaming, I was like, I know I'm going to, I want my VODs backed up. And so I would like to talk to people. Like I would like to talk to the stream, the same if there were 100 people or if there was 1 person. So I want to keep talking. I want to try to still make jokes. I want to like, you guys will notice, people have said this before. Is this a compliment? I don't know. Where they have said, someone did say this to me and I was like, I think this is a compliment. I'm not 100% sure though, but based on the way it was said, but they're like, Jet, I am always so impressed that you're able just to continue talking in your stream and talk about literally nothing. I was like, thank you. I think I do a good job of riffing off of myself because that's what I got. But it sounds it kind of sounded like they were saying you are either, that's maybe not word for word what they said, but it was basically like, it could be taken as 2 ways. Either they were saying that nobody is talking to you and therefore you're just going off of nothing, or the things that you are saying have no value. And I don't think that was their intention, so I'm taking it as a compliment. But it's true regardless, whichever way they meant it, it's actually true. But that's sort of been my goal, is like I want to be the same, whether it's one person, whether it's 1,000 people, whatever. I want to be consistent. And so that's why I've turned off like viewer count, because I know that it would be distracting for me anyways to then be like, am I being entertaining enough? Am I? What am I doing? And then, yeah, because anyway, those numbers fluctuate and all that stuff. People clear out their follow list too. Like they might have been on Twitch for 5 years and don't watch most of the people they follow. That is so true. And I've done that too, Rothy. I'll sometimes go through and be like, I have not watched this person in so long. They're doing great. I just, I don't think they would, like, maybe I went into that person's stream a couple of times. They don't know who I am. They'd be confused. If I came back again and said something, they'd be like, who are you? You've been following me? I'd probably have to remind them. But anyway, I would be, yeah, I've done that too. And that's one of those things. I wholly admit that I am not everybody's cup of tea. I am not everyone's streamer. I am very relaxed, very chill. I would say my entertainment value, kind of lower. But authenticity, genuineness, I think I score some points there. I think that's where I do a little bit different. But I'm not super hyped. We do the big gifter, and that's maybe when we're the most hyped. But like, if you're looking for somebody who's like going to get you also like hyped and energized, I'm probably not the person. And so I also just recognize taste change. There are people who also came in for certain games. We're a variety streamer. We play so many different games. We play so many different indie games, Nintendo games, whatever. We change it so frequently. There are some people who I know were here for Animal Crossing. When we started off streaming, that was what I predominantly played. They're only there for Animal Crossing. And the times where I've randomly streamed it again, they'll come back. But that's sort of like, I don't take that personally. Because again, I'm kind of the same way. There's also, conversely, some streamers where when they play certain games, I'm not as interested. It's all kind of like, just watch somebody else, which that is the joy of Twitch and having so many different streamers available to you all that you can pick and choose. Yeah, too much to bear. Have a good night. Much better now speaking to you and Jet. It was so much fun having you here, Ross, on stream. I can't wait to do that again. I think I know what channel to add on my suggestions. Oh, very cool. How many points do you have now? I assume lots of people have more channel points than I do. Emmers has the most, and she has confirmed she has more than 1 million. I think Sassy might be next. It's with the fishing game, people use a lot of points. So I think that actually shifted some things a bit. Oh, of course, Chill. Of course. More than, I appreciate that. Thank you for adding me to your suggestions list. Thank you. I get a little chaotic, but love a chill time too. Yeah. You see, I enjoy watching any type of stream. I just know there are some people who really, that's all they want is sort of the hype, and I'm just not. I am not that. I'm just very, I don't know. But yeah, I love, I've popped into Dead Set streams and stuff. He's very hyped. We've had some friends over the years who are incredibly, I would say, more entertaining than me and more it's just the energy and vibe that they bring to their streams is just so high. And this is how I am in person. I am maybe a little bit quieter in person. I like to listen. I like to ask questions. Ask YV. Anyway, I'm just, I don't know. I just want to sit back, lounge. I just want to relax. And so this is just who I am. It's very difficult for me to not be like this. There are times where I've had to be more like energetic, and it just doesn't work. Rodney, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. I guess it's Emma, Sassy, Gilmore, and then maybe me. That is probably fair. I do know Gilmore used a lot of points for fishing, so I'm not sure. But Sassy did too, so I don't actually know. Then you just ban Jet and end the stream. I think Quispy got rated by a group of like 100 plus. Pretty sure I made a comment about it when it happened because it was a lot of people. You're very good at talking on your own. I try to be. I try to be a good, try to keep it going. That was a lot of fun, as impromptu as it was. I know, because I know that I think you were. I couldn't tell if you were just joking. I don't know if you were just joking about testing out the knock, but when you mentioned, I was like, let's do it. I want to see. I actually want to see how it works. So that was fun. More than 1 million? What the heck? Emma has been around for more than 4 years and lurks all the time. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and she's usually playing games or watching stuff or whatever. Coming up on 400,000. We're gonna need more points. We're gonna have some stuff coming up. Gotta hang out watching and doing some things, so enjoy the rest of your stream. We'll catch you again, Rothy. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for being here. I lurk a lot too. Yeah, I see. We love and appreciate lurkers. I know you guys. I have said this since the start of streaming. You guys all have lives, so if you guys need to do stuff, if there's a season of your life where you can't be here, that's totally fine. Will we miss you? Yes. Will stream keep going? Yes. The VODs exist. If you're like, I still want to support and watch some way, VODs exist. But just remember to take care of what needs to be taken care of. That is, I think, the lesson. Twitch does not come first. Prioritize your life and your responsibilities and the people and friends that you love. But it is not it is not the it's not the is it fun? 100%. Can you meet some great people? 100%. Is it the be all end all? No. So go do your things. We'll be here. I'm sure I'll still be streaming some indie game when you come back. Down to 640K. Yeah, this is that fishing. Another meeting, BRB. Do not worry. We're actually going to end here very soon. I know I said that about an hour ago. No, maybe 30-ish minutes ago. No, maybe it was an hour ago. I'm very hungry. I have not eaten. So I need to go eat, friends. It better be a Brandon Christmas tree. Well, Christmas stuff will come back. We have Halloween before that, though. But we're going to bring back some of the... I don't know. One, we've talked about this, and we won't get into it, the details, but there will be a new check-in system for those that want to... we'll get into it later. There's going to be an announcement later. And thank you, Chill. I hope you have a great day. There's going to be a thing coming up where everyone's going to be able to check in to the stream. If you reach a certain amount of check-ins, you'll get a reward. And it'll be a nice reward, I think. But we talked about it. I'll details in Discord later, once I have some things ironed out. But then, yeah, there will be some other channel points coming up. That's what I was saying. 3 months, 28 days, an hour and 30 minutes and 6 seconds till Christmas. Bring it. Secret decided that she needs a vacation once a month, so she is MIA. Yeah, 100%. I don't blame you at all. I think that's it's honestly healthy. I feel like we all need breaks from being online, taking whatever. It's nice. I've taken little mini breaks. I try not to stop streaming for too long, but start of the year, I took quite a few days off of streaming. It was pretty spotty for a bit, but then we're back up to normal. But anyway, friends, it is a little late. Let's go ahead and end the stream. Before we go, let me just give a couple of thank yous real fast. 2. There we go. Emmers for the 46 months. Thank you so much.
Not gonna like this.
Yeah, they're not gonna like this. Emmers, thank you so much for the 46 months. Mary for the 60 stream streak. Wizzy for being here. Gizmo for the 36 months. Opons for gifting us up to Hannah Na. Gilmore for the tier 3 subscription for 49 months. Thank you so much. Rhubarb for the follow. Calix Jumio, thank you so much for the follow as well. Too Much to Bear for gifting us up to Runner. And Daz for the 60 bits. And for Ralphie for the $10 towards our Australia goal. We're slowly getting closer and closer. And it's very exciting. I love that alert so much. When he recorded it, I was very, very happy. But all right, friends, that is it for us today. Thank you again so much for being here. As we discussed, whether you chatted, lounged, lurked, gave something, didn't, it does not matter. Thank you all equally so much for being here. Very much appreciate you all. That you take time out of your day to hang out with me. It means a lot. So thank you. Thank you very much. But friends, that's it for us today. We will be back tomorrow with more Arco. We'll actually play more of the game, I promise. We just love chatting. And you know what? I love chatting with you all. Good night, Jet. Brad, I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Friends, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye!